Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. We're back, we're here. So are you. Good job. Thanks for clicking on one of many possible avenues to get here right at the beginning of stream. Or if you're hearing this in the future, thanks for watching VODs, you stinky VOD watcher. Now get back to watching at 1.5 times speed or maybe even 2 times speed so that when you are listening to this, you're not really sure if I'm talking fast or if something randomly accelerated and now you don't know what I'm supposed to be saying. Slow it down quick. Or alternatively, I could talk more slowly for the 2 times VOD watchers. Yo, where's this int streaming? I want to go watch the int stream. We're having like an int meeting. What's up, beginning stream subs? Thanks, Pluto's the Planet, for alerting us to 38 months of sub. Alert. Alexa, full volume. Confirm. Okay. Hey, everybody. Anyway, now that I'm inside your house, I'm shaking the walls. Ninu112, thank you for 76 months with the peepo. Hey. How you doing? We're going to play some RimWorld today. Thanks, Pluto and Ninu, for the beginning of stream subs. Got some coffee. Got some anomalous vibes. Okay. Where are we at? I swiped the notification and then manually opened Twitch. That's one way to do it. I opened Twitch on like 3 different devices. First, I scroll, refresh on my phone to just kind of see who's live and what people are up to, you know? Like, that's sort of like the first thing I do every day. That's my way of making sure that I didn't miss, like, what year it was. You know what I mean? Like, if I opened my Twitch app and suddenly every single person was playing Death Stranding 2, I'd be like, oh, what did I miss? Like, that's my what did I miss alert. If everybody on my follow list is playing, like, the hot new game and somehow I forgot about it because I didn't put it on my calendar, or maybe I've been playing RimWorld for a month straight. That's like my periscope on the submarine to see what is actually happening in the world around me while I am inside of this bubble. Chat, there's probably a bunch of people who haven't been to a stream in a month who just hate RimWorld. And they see every notification and they're like, oh my god, it's not done yet? Come on, man, you know? There's at least a few, there's gotta be some people out there like that are just seeing every notification like, God. One Matterlord stream in the middle and that's it. This is the only game that I think that we've played for almost 30 days straight. I can't think of any other game that we've played this consistently and this long, chat. This is day 27? Day 27. That's me with Hearts of Iron, to be honest. Bro, we only played Hearts of Iron like 3 times in a row. Relax. There was a whole Hearts of Iron DLC that came out, and we played it 2 days. And that was it. This is day 27. Personally, I love it. Well, that's good because you gotta get it all now before I'm completely burned. You gotta soak it all in. The problem is, I would like some variety to do other things, but we've been playing RimWorld DLC came out over a month ago somehow, and there's nothing else that I want to do on stream. So we're gonna finish this campaign and go on a long vacation, and I'll see you all in the middle of summer. Like the only thing that came out that I had the potential to be interested in is Men of War 2, and that's got mixed reviews, which is exactly what I expected. Always online, even for single player. You get internet lag in single player matches, says the first review. So I think that's why all of the reviews are thumbs down. So who knows how the actual gameplay is? But I would have been interested in at least checking out Men of War 2, since it's sort of like the same engine, I guess, as Gates of Hell, which I enjoyed. I'd enjoy Star Citizen. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably stream it eventually. I just need to... The reason I'm not streaming Star Citizen is threefold right now. Number one, I'm too green. I don't know what I'm doing, and I only have one ship, and it's the stinkiest ship in the game, which... It's fine with me. It's my baby, you know. This is my space van that I live out of, and I'm chilling with that. But I don't really know what I'm doing, and I spend 33% of the time I'm playing like looking at a guide video or searching stuff, and then I spend at least 20% of the time like troubleshooting a weird bug. So I want to make sure that I know what works and what doesn't, and what to do and what not to do before I stream it somewhat, so I'm not like getting stuck in a rut. And then the third reason is I really just don't want to have to write a defense of Star Citizen every time somebody clicks on the stream and is like, "What? You playing Scam Citizen? Is this even a real game?" And then I have to have like that conversation. I'm fine with having that conversation once, maybe even twice. But like, it's just gonna be a revolving door of kind of the occasional vitriolic comment, I guess, that I'm not emotionally and mentally equipped to handle consistently right now. Like, I feel like I would be too agitated. All right, I'll bite. What's a Star Citizen? I honestly can't tell if serious or not. A Star Citizen is someone who lives in space. They have an identification that allows them to live in the stars and around the stars. Make sure you go and refresh your ID every 9 to 10 years. Have you been playing the new update? Yes, I just started playing. Like, I'm a brand new Star Citizen gamer. I've been playing in my off-stream hours. It's kind of like my current hyper-focus, which I think is something that I'm going to play for a long time, in as much as, like, even if I get tired of it now, it's the kind of thing that I will definitely just, like, reinstall every time there's a new update. It's basically my Space Tarkov, minus the things that make Tarkov both bad and fun. It's different, but they'll like in Tarkov. Let me put it like this: in Tarkov, before the drama and controversy, when I played it earlier this year, I could spend hours just organizing my inventory. You know, moving things around, putting things in different containers, upgrading my my hideouts, doing a lot of nothing. Right? Not even necessarily accomplishing anything in Tarkov. Just existing in it, in the ecosystem. And I think that's the part that that makes something like Star Citizen so addicting to me. Like, I can just be it's the kind of game where you can just be typing into Gen Chat. You can just be sitting in your ship, kind of deciding what contracts you want to take. You could be looking up peripheral information about the game and still feel like you're participating in the game. It doesn't have as much sort of busy work stuff as Tarkov by any stretch of the imagination. There's way more containers, but everything is so mechanical and, what's the word? It's like detailed, but I guess a better word would be, I can't think of an English word that describes what I'm trying to say. Like in Star Citizen, everything is like doing manual. Like nothing is automated. Okay, that's not true. The ships are automated, but I mean like the feeling of if you respawn in the capital city, New Babbage, you have to wake up out of your hospital bed, walk down the hall, physically take the elevator into the lobby, take the lobby into the convenience store. Maybe you want to buy another multi-tool, hop out of the convenience store, take the tram, a physical tram, all the way over to the spaceport. Like everything is step by step. Intricate, maybe? Granular. Granular is a good word, yeah. Everything is very granular, and you can spend a lot of time doing nothing, even just respawning. Or you can walk around and, like, decide what type of armor, clothes, or weapon you want to try out, or go land over here and see what people are doing, and tedious, parentheses, positively, yeah. Like a positive tedium. That's how I would describe it. And I can get lost in those games where you kind of have to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and anything that you want done, you got to do it in that granular fashion. It's not like handed to you. I enjoy games where they're just like, here, go, and they just dump you into the deep end, and you just have to figure it out. You either swim or you drown. The difficulty of Star Citizen right now is it has positive tedium, granularity, and negative tedium, slow servers. Servers aren't tedium. Servers just either work or they don't. That's not part of it. Like, and I played some last night, and they were actually the ones that I were on were working really well. I didn't have a single bug or problem while I was playing, and then the night before that, the servers literally just refused to do anything. Last night, an AI ship, I was doing the most basic baby bounty hunt that you could possibly do, and the AI ship rammed, and I rammed into him, and he had the larger ship, and I exploded. It was an accident. And then I came back to try to find my body, and I actually managed to land my first successful missile volley and blew up the ship to get my vengeance, but then he had a wingman, and the wingman rammed me. He's like, what did you do to my friend? But anyway, I'm learning. I'm like, every single time I take even the most basic mission is a learning experience. I'll probably end up streaming it. The other reason I'm not streaming Star Citizen yet is I'm genuinely not sure how well it'll run streaming from a one PC setup. I'm not 100% sure. Like, there's a non-zero chance that I'd start it and everything is just like really laggy and sluggish. Because the thing is, I'm pretty sure right now, in theory, it should work because Star Citizen uses about 70% of my CPU and GPU, which should leave plenty of overhead for stream encoding, but I don't know for sure. It's like throttled by its own engine and or lack of multi-threading. I think Star Citizen's more CPU bound, so it should work. Gonna get a lot of back seating with Star Citizen. The back seating isn't that big of a deal because it's a sandbox game. And I only have one ship. So it's kind of hard to backseat because I'm just in the starter ship. They can't just be like, hey, just jump in your salvage rig and go salvage over. It's like, I can't do that. I don't have a salvage ship. You know, you should just go in a heavy fighter and go take, like, I can't do it because I don't have that ship. The only thing that I wouldn't want in Star Citizen that I can't stop is people sending me money. Like, you can just wallet funds to anybody in the game, which I think is a great feature because it allows people to get their friends into the game faster. Like, if their friends have a bunch of money in-game, they can just be like, hey, you want to play? Come on in. And then here's 5 million credits. Go ahead and buy whatever ship you want that you can afford and jump in. Like, that's great. But you can send money to anybody in the game, so streaming is kind of a lightning rod for people sending you unwanted funds to try to make you have more fun. And then I'm like, no, you don't understand. I want to suffer. I'm here by choice. I could buy the more expensive ships, and I have no problem spending money on games like this, but I'm choosing to stay in my Aurora so that I can figure out what the grind is like. So if I ended up streaming it and then I got any money donated, I would just pick someone in global chat and then donate it to them. I'd be like, hey, who wants some money? I'm about to be this server's new best friend. I'm gonna help some newbie out. I would just take the money into like a fund, and I would try and find other new players who are in the Aurora or the Mustang. Go like do a mission with them, and if we do a successful mission, I would just forward all the money to them. Be like, congratulations, you're the lucky winner. Enjoy this sweet new payday. I still need to do the tutorial. It's not much of a tutorial. You're gonna have to look at a bunch of info. This is what I would recommend watching. This is for Arathon. I'll tag. This is a better tutorial than the game tutorial. It's Burke's new player guide for the new patch. But yeah, my experience has been really positive, I would say. Like, the Star Citizen global chat community has been really nice. A lot of helpful people. I see people asking for, like, new players asking for a pickup because they got stuck somewhere, and other people going to help them. I've had problems doing a quest, and somebody came to help me and partied up with me and, like, helped me finish it. So I've had pretty good experience, actually. I wanted to explore and see things and discover them. Yeah, that seems more like something that Elite Dangerous fills that niche more, because it's like the pro and con of like the real size universe, right? The pro is that you can actually be the first one to go somewhere in Elite Dangerous. The con is you might never see another living human being ever. And the pro of like being a single system in something like Star Citizen is you're gonna see a bunch of people, even though there's like a 100-person server cap right now. It's still big though. Like, you can go to an unmarked section of a planet or moon and make it your little hideout stash. Kinda. So the planets are still massive, and you can go fly down to them and like find a spot that nobody else has found, or like a cave or something, and then put some stuff in there. And I think it'll be persistent, but I'm not really sure how persistent it is. Because if you log out, then it's just gone. I don't know. I'm not really sure how that works. I've definitely seen other people on other people's streams have like secret hideouts where they stash stolen ships and stuff, but I think the stolen ships go away after a while. You have to go back to the same shard, yeah. But you can use that spot regularly throughout different shards. So you could be like, I have stolen some cargo. I like to take it to the same rendezvous point. And that rendezvous point will be there in every version of the shard. The stuff you leave there wouldn't be if you got onto a different shard, which you can't control in any meaningful way. So you could still have a hideout spot that you like go to. Or if you had like a bounty, like you did some crimes, you're like level 4 crime stat, and bounty hunters are coming chase after you, you could be like, I always go to this cave, and I hide in this cave until they find me, and then I shoot them, like that kind of thing. It took me 2 weeks to get to the center of the galaxy and 2 years to get back. In Elite Dangerous? That's crazy. How long does it take you to get to the center in No Man's Sky? I guess you could do it really fast, huh? Have you experienced prison yet? I did get sent to prison. I was a criminal. I don't even know what I did. Okay. No, I do know. I think I got sent to jail because of a bug, actually. I was an inmate. There's this bug that, like, if you land inside of a hangar and you hop out of your driver's seat, the ship moves. And it teleported to like the bottom left track of the landing pad, and I was like illegally parked, even though I parked in the middle. But like my ship teleported to the edge. And then when I hopped out and walked away, they were like, your vehicle's gonna be impounded. And I was like, wait, what? I didn't know it was gonna be a big deal, so I just kept walking, and then I got like crime stat for... Oh no, the thing I went to jail for was I took a quest that was like, hey, we need you to go destroy this little sensor package over here. And I was like, no problem, it's only 6,000 credits, it's gotta be a starter quest. And I went over there and I blew it up. And then they gave me a level 2 crime stat for illegal destruction of property. I was like, I didn't know this was illegal. I just thought this was a regular mission, man. Are you planning on streaming at any point? I mean, probably, yeah. Like, here's how it's gonna work. If I'm still into it, and I'm... Basically, if I'm still into it, I'm probably, and there's nothing else out, I'm probably gonna stream it next week, is what I'd say, after I have a little bit more time to get my feet under me. And then I'm gonna just take like I'm just gonna take a 3-day weekend to chill this weekend and just kind of sink my teeth into it, because I've just been really wanting to like have some time to play with friends and get some off-stream friend time with people. Kind of explore Star Citizen with like a group, hopefully. So I'm gonna take like a 3-day weekend this weekend, like Friday through Sunday, and then come back and probably do some Star Citizen streams. Ideally, we finish the RimWorld campaign this week. We'll see, right? It depends on Randy. Like we're pretty much approaching. This could be finale part 1, to be honest. I don't know. It's hard to say until I'll know when it's time. It might sneak up on us. I do need to know a little bit of spoilers from chat, though. I'm gonna go ahead and ask chat. I'm hoping that beginning of stream chat takes it chill. What I'm gonna ask you is, I want you to listen carefully. Is the Anomaly finale event long or short? And when I say long, I mean like, you know when you're booting up the ship and you have to defend it against 15 days of raids or whatever? I would consider that long. I just need to know if it's like big or little, because if I start it too early and we finish it, I'm gonna be like, well, That went faster than I thought. Like in the middle? Okay. Okay, in the middle. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like, gonna be like a massive. It'd be awkward if it was like a massive marathon and I started it at the end of like a stream, if that makes sense. Or vice versa, if it was like super short and I started at the beginning of a stream. Oh, it actually is pausing on load. There we go, because I changed the setting finally. I would help, but I'm also scared to start the anomaly in-game. It is a little scary. Because I currently have no idea what is going to happen. As I recall, we can just unpause, I think. Because I think the last thing we did was I told all the dudes to change clothes. Yep. So we should be ready to go. Should be ready right here, dude. Just launch on in, have a nice little stream intro, do some chit chat, do a little talking, and get to work. Is Camera Plus working now? I don't know. Did they do an update after yesterday? Because I'm not gonna mess with it again unless they did like another update. They get one try. I mean, the problem wasn't people, the problem was enemies. So the problem was the enemies. So I guess we'll wait and see when there's enemies on the map. Camera Plus is just different now. I'm used to it. Just they're too big. They don't need to be that big. Honestly, I can't tell what's what. The animals are, the animal dots are freaking me out. But I'm afraid that if I turn off, it's just like the pawns have a white dot and the animals have a light gray, silver, almost white dot. And I can't tell the difference. And also they're different sizes depending on the size of the animal. But for some reason, a bunny dot is larger than a pawn dot and it doesn't make any sense. But I also don't want to turn off all animals. I guess I could try the silhouettes again and see what that does. Okay, I mean, interesting. It's probably better than dots. Yeah, it's probably better than dots. The animal ones are just too big, I think. Kinda. The chat, animals are too big in real life. I don't know if you knew that. Is this full? Kinda. So what are we working on? I don't remember. Probably changing these back to psychoid for the future, just to make sure we never run out. We have 300 leaves right now, and I forgot about the 3,000 Megasloth meats. That is a lot of Megasloth meat. Just a silly amount. All right, but yeah, we were working on kind of adding some more strength to our little kill egg. The kill egg. We got an IED dead life trap with about 60 human corpses and some mega sloths up here. And the problem is, I need to move this back. We need to, we really needed to, like, change this, I think. Unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because hauling, like, 60 corpses is not my idea of a good time, but... Wait, is that build? What I need to do is reinstall all these IEDs. I need to invert my current little, like, trap layer here. Which is not what I wanted to do. Realistically, we need the zombies to be, like, real close to us. Like a 9x9, and then paste. I don't even know what the settings on the side ones are, to be honest. Okay, the reason is because what's happening right now is I'm resurrecting with dead life dust all of these dudes, and they're coming back to life, and then they kind of bottleneck inside these little tunnels. And it slows a lot of things down because the shamblers don't last forever. They have a timer, right? So they perish after some hours. So it's kind of wasting their time because their whole shtick is that they're better as a horde. So we need to give the raiders more time to get into the egg. So we harass them with regular IEDs on the way, boom, 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 right? As they walk in. And then the shamblers are just like over here, chilling. So that they've gotten into the base, then the shamblers attack, and while the shamblers are attacking, the other guns can shoot. And we can shoot, right? A trade ship is passing by with some bulk goods. So yeah, I think that's gonna be like a much better structure. And then the shamblers will be able to kind of surround and attack, and that'll go nicely. I heard day 27 is only the halfway mark. Oh God, what am I in for? Every single floor is going to be paved with silver if we go for 54 days. Every wall will be built with jade. We'll have an empire. A bulk goods trader. What do you want? What do you want? How about a muffalo calf? And would you like 2,700 mega sloth meat? We got the dread leather bedrolls. Oh, we got a couple human leather dusters and a dread leather duster. We made those specifically to sell. These normal cloth parkas are unfortunate. Hold on, I'm gonna sell those and get 1,000 silver, but then I want to check. We don't have that much cloth. Okay. Since we don't have that much cloth, I'm not gonna sell my. I was gonna sell my normal parkas to try and make better ones, but we don't have enough resources. Poor quality stuff can go, though. I only want poor quality stuff when they're gonna be completely naked if I don't let them wear it. And then anything at 50% because tattered. We're not desperate. Now, legendary flak pants, I'm just tired of looking at them, and I genuinely don't. We kind of experimented with this before. I would have to remember to manually force them to wear the legendary flak pants, because I don't think that they will choose to wear them, because as their HP goes down, their silver value goes down, and when their silver value goes down, they will prioritize wearing pants that have a higher silver value, even though the armor is better on this one. So I'd have to, like, watch them, I think, and manage them, which I'm just not going to remember to do. So I don't know. I'm being lazy. Legendary gas mask can definitely go. That's just free money. Latuk. And then I want to buy it. Yeah, they have 1,300 steel. I can't afford that much. We are going to need more plasteel as well. We're using it quite fast. Negative 2,700 for all their steel. And then negative 6,000 for all the plasteel. If we had been making... If Saha Muse hadn't gotten addicted to Go Juice, we'd probably be able to afford this because we have so much dread leather that we can make into dusters. I don't think there's any way I can come up with that money. Why do we have so much heavy fur that we're not using? It feels like we're using cloth instead of fur. Oh, we just got it from the dudes. We just got it from the Mega Sloths. Do I have anything else I can sell? I mean, how hard is it to make gas masks? 20 steel, 20 chem fuel. We don't have the steel, so it'd be kind of awkward. Chat, I don't know, man. And then jump packs are 30 plasteel a piece, which goes pretty fast. I guess you could argue that we could just sell all of the parkas and clothes and then just use the heavy fur to make a bunch more. I don't know, you could argue that. Hold on. Because everyone's already wearing a parka, yes? Like they... How did we get so many extra parkas? Which one? If they're all wearing one, then what are we selling? They all have clothes. Why is there a dead life shell in here? This storage closet is so weird. I don't understand how stuff gets in there. Because according to this, we have everything we need. Huh. Okay, I'm just going to sell every single article of clothing then that is available, because we're not going to be selling it off the backs of the people. A lot of these are not good quality anyways. And I'm just going to make Saha Muse get back to work, because I think they should be able to get back to work. Okay, that's 1,000. And then we'll have 2,200 and change in silver. And so I can buy about all of the steel. The question is, do I need to be buying plasteel? Oh, even if I buy 1,200, that's negative 2,000, so I don't have enough. Dude, it's so expensive. How much do I have enough for? Like 850? 900? Oh, exactly 900? What are the odds? And we'd go to 0. Okay, we gotta there's silver outside. That's why. Because I did multiple transactions like a doofus. All right, I'm just gonna wake them up and kind of come grab some of this stuff so we can actually like put it to use. It's kind of a long walk no matter which way they go. This is where they just keep delivering all of my stuff. Because I have too many beacons scattered around the base. Did you pick up... you picked up some steel, but get that silver instead. Loser, go call them again before they leave, since we just took some more money in there. Okay, we got 1,400 bucks again, because we just hauled it in from outside. I gotta not do that anymore, where I do multiple transactions. And then I'm gonna buy as much as I can afford. God, it's so expensive. All right, 124 plasteel. It goes so fast. Is it worth it? Probably not, but I'm a little concerned about this running out soon, so I feel like let's top up. How is the drop zone decided? Normally it tries to drop where you have... If you had an outdoor orbital trade beacon, so maybe I should just make an outdoor orbital trade beacon. And then that could work. Why not make another one? We already have, you're not supposed to make as many as I have, but I've made a funky base. So I made my funky base. Now I will lie in it. Now I will just enjoy it. But yeah, if you missed yesterday's stream, it was all action all the time for like 70% of it, maybe 75. It was kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Yesterday was the first day that we were suffering grueling attack after grueling attack, but somehow neglected to lose a colonist for once, so we made it a whole stream without people dying. But it started with hate channers somewhere over here. Yeah, it started with hate channers, and then it was a mech cluster, and then it was an infestation, and then it was a psychic emanator, then a manhunter sloth pack that trapped one of my colonists, and then an imp raid. Over the course of like, it was like 6 raids in 8 days, basically. It was crazy. And it got a little close, to be honest with you. RimWorld is the kind of game where if you're playing on a high enough difficulty level, it's the kind of game where you are basically just playing a hand of poker at all times. And I think that the ultimate skill that you learn after putting in a lot of time in RimWorld is how to know when to throw all your cards on the table and do it all in. Because I think that the hardest raids in the game require you to fully commit and just trust that you're going to be able to make it out the other side. And if you die, you die. I would say that the mech raid yesterday was definitely one of those where it was just like, all right, we got to go. We got a low shield until that runs out. We got an EMP mortar. Hell yeah, it hit my target. Like a few things had to go perfectly for that to work out the way that it did. And I think that over time you learn how to measure your forces against the enemy forces and who's actually winning. Like you can look at it and tell see how the tide is going, and then hopefully make the adjustments. And then getting hit with that infestation right afterwards and being like, oh my god, this is so much. I think we just have to, like, there was a couple people in chat that were like, run! You gotta run! You need to retreat! It's like, you don't understand, bro. If I retreat, if we stop fighting right now, they just get to hit me for free while I walk away. Where am I gonna go? They dig through the walls. We gotta fight right now. You just gotta go all in. And then took care of business, you know? You just gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. The only time I failed to fold them so far was on that that caravan, the ill-fated caravan of losing 5 colonists. I should have folded them, and I did not. By the way, Dr. Skelly, thanks for 65 months. What's up, Dr. Skelly? Appreciate the sub. Wild Mystic hit a button? Well, you hit a button. Good job. Now do it again next month. I appreciate it. What's up, Wojess? Welcome to the stream. Hope your RimWorld's going well. RimWorld needs a mechanic where we can abandon finished colonies to our own faction to start new ones. I mean, Arconexus is almost like that. What would your own faction do for you, though? I guess is the question. Also, why are the bunnies starving? I think I know why. The kibble bill is suspended. That is probably why. I will make you some more. Saha Muse is making some button-down shirts because I just got done basically selling a bunch of things. Let's have like 21 of everything. Okay, Saha Muse, are you cured? Yeah. Saha Muse is our first Go Juice addict of the colony, and we kind of painstakingly removed their desire for Go Juice. Now we can put them back. Maybe if I can find them. There you are. You go back on Block Party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Block Party lets them take... It's my own made-up drug policy, but it lets them take pinoxycillin every 5 days so they can stay immune from the plague and also from malaria and sleeping sickness in case... We've had some bad plague waves through the colonies, so I have doctors stay up to date on their medicine so they can treat other people. So we're trying to keep up with that. They do Psychite tea every 3 days and beer every 2 days. So not much. You could probably do more than we do. But I'm trying to spread it out. All right, Loser is planting in the hydroponics. Saha Muse and Epic Cat taking a snooze. I think we need a work schedule back. I think I'm gonna edit my work schedule and do like a 4 hours up front, then 3 hours anything time, then 5 hours. Let's try that instead. Unless you're Saha Muse, then you work 10-hour days because you're a quick sleeper and I believe in you. Okay, so what's I got up to? Making flak pants. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think we have too many flak pants. We'll just do 15 flak vests, 15 flak pants. 22 gas masks. 21 flak helmets, but we're going to start to use bioferrite instead of uranium because we need uranium for the uranium slug turrets, which we just got done building. My first ever uranium slug turrets. I've never even seen them before. Hopefully they do something and they don't just blow up. All right, how big did we say? It's 3 radius explosion. So, like, hypothetically... Oh, let's not make that out of uranium. Uranium is going to be our ammunition for the slug turrets. Chad, how big is the explosion for the rocket swarm launcher? Like, if somebody blew it up, that is. I don't know where to do this. Like, the place that makes the most sense for the rocket swarm is, like, in the actual middle. But someone has to turn it on. That's the hard part. I've never built one before, and I want to test it out. Hey, it's Alex. How you been enjoying Star Citizen? I used your referral code and got monies. We actually talked about it a little bit at the beginning of stream, but I'm learning. I'm kind of checking it out for a couple hours after streams, after I eat dinner, just kind of wind down. I like to eat dinner, then kind of pop on a stream on the other monitor and just kind of chill, learn some Star Citizen on the other side. So that's kind of my relaxation time right now. It's going well. I had a good night last night. The night before last, I was struggling a bit. I was learning curve city, and you start with 25. I started with 25,000 credits, and I went down to 5,000 credits because I kept buying like light armor for myself. Because like, oh, what if I need it? And then exploding and dying. So I was just kind of wasting money. But last night I made a profit, so I'm back. I went from 5,000 credits to like 50. I want to say like 50K. But I mean, it's buggy. It's don't get me wrong, chat. It is buggy. It is at least as buggy as Starbase was. But also, I am a very patient man with ambitious games. If your game is doing something that I don't think any other game is doing, I am significantly more patient because I'm just enjoying the experience. How long did it take you to use the quantum drive? Honestly, I'm navigating just fine. Like, the navigation is easy for me. I think X4 was a lot of training. It's really similar to X4. Like, there's the scanning mode. There's the button was V, but now it's tab. I think X4's scan button is V, isn't it? Where you like ping stuff. The having a travel mode and a combat mode is also like X4. So that was immediately familiar to me. I just had to figure out what button it was. How many times did the server crash on you? Last night, 0. The servers were great last night. The night before last, the servers were miserable. But I played a little bit before this patch, so I know how it worked prior to this. I liked it both ways, but I like the way it currently is too. All right, for over here, Rocket Swarm. Rocket Swarm. What do? I really want to like just test it out. I've never built one. I need to build it far enough away where it doesn't blow us up and close enough where we can reach it. Chat, if I built a rocket swarm here, does anybody know the explosion radius? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 in a diagonal to get to the next thing that I don't want to blow up. Maybe that's okay. And then we could just cover it with sandbags, which don't really give it any cover, but make me feel good. And also gives me cover if I have to walk up to it to activate it. But yeah, I've been enjoying myself, for sure. It's really chill. And it definitely scratches the immersive itch that I want out of a space game. Are these not symmetrical? They are. I think it was here. Okay, so these are 20 plasteel, 200 steel, 2 components, and a bunch of chem fuel. Let me check to make sure we have the resources here. But yeah, assuming my computer can handle it, I'll probably end up streaming it maybe next week. Just kind of chill for a day, a couple days maybe, on stream since I've been talking about it so much. I gotta put my stream where my mouth is. Okay, we're doing great on meals. We're doing great on components. We're doing mildly okay on chem fuel. Let's pause one of them so we don't burn all of our chem fuel on these. Blast radius is 9 tiles, even when it's empty? Let me see. I'm just gonna look it up on the wiki. If placed outside a base, consider having pawns ready with jump packs, locust armor. Yeah, I do. That's exactly what I was gonna do. Explosions are good at destroying walls. Yeah. Let's see. A rocket swarm launcher will spark and emit a hissing sound before exploding. 240 ticks 4 seconds later, dealing 50 bomb damage in a 6.9 tile radius around itself. It's about 7, I don't know why 6.9. What does that mean? 7 tile radius around itself. Okay, so I need to probably do this a little further out. Fair enough. I mean, it would be better further out anyways. I'm just worried that the other turrets are gonna shoot it. Yeah, no. Like, here's the issue, right? If the rocket swarm turret is out here because it needs to be further away, and I cover it with sandbags, I feel like the other enemies are just gonna roll up on the sandbags and use them as cover against me. So I guess you could just not use them, you could just put them out here naked with no sandbags. What do you think, chat? I'm worried if I place them along these walls, they're gonna try and shoot this way and like clip the wall or something. Or they're gonna explode and blow up these walls. Like, if somebody blew this up and it blows up the side walls, then it compromises the egg. And I don't know if there's space. There's only one tile of space between these IEDs, so the IEDs would blow it up if I tried to put them in the middle. I guess we just don't use them, but that feels bad. I'm thinking about putting... Would we benefit from foam turrets? I'm indecisive. I really want to see them, but I don't know how to see them and make them work. Perhaps we just put them out here all alone and sacrifice. It just feels like it could be bad. Like the autocannon just shoots it. That way, at least when they get destroyed, the enemy doesn't have cover. I'd say put them along the walls and make the walls thicker there. Me. Just in the back of the base by the engines. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Let's just do this. Bioferrite mini turret. How much HP does that have? 200? Compared to 250? Compared to 280 with blast steel. Wow. Compared to just 100 with steel. Oof. God, uranium is so good for mini turrets. But it's 30 uranium a pop. And we have hit the end of the uranium road. Whatever is on the map is what we got. And what's on the map is 529 that way, which is a lot, don't get me wrong. And 248 that way, so it's like 800. We have about 800 uranium to make last for like the rest of the game. However long that should be to refill slugs. Chad, how expensive is it to reload a uranium slug turret? I need to figure out how much resources we have. One, two, three, boom. Boom. It's 60 uranium a reload. Whew. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Well, I'll use a little bit more for 2 more turrets to kind of give us a little distraction on this side. I think that'd be good. All that work and I end up just making too many turrets. I like popping by to see how you set up your defenses in RimWorld, but I can't risk the anomaly spoilers from watching too long? Bro, it's been over a month. Just go play the game. You're typing too much. You just gotta turn it on and play, dude. You've had plenty of time. I'm still on the first colony in Anomaly. You're procrastinating right now. Spoilers, you're never gonna make it as far as I have. So you may as well just come along for the ride, to be honest. You're still on the first colony? How? Get good. You gotta get good. Is anyone here gonna buy the new Lego Lord of the Rings Barad-dûr set? Oh my god, I saw it. I saw it! Why did they show it to me? My life was better off not knowing that it existed. Because I haven't built Rivendell and I'm already gonna buy this. Chat, I might accidentally ruin some lives right now. I might ruin some lives. This is a real thing that exists. They just announced. Here's a picture of it next to a strange turtlenecked human for scale. A very handsomely dressed sweatpant turtleneck individual who's making sure it doesn't fall over. It's $450. And also, if you flip it around on the back, it has like a hollowed out interior with like a bunch of little Lego Lord of the Rings areas. Which, this is not... Well, actually, I can't find... Here we go. Alright, I made it too blurry. Hold on. It's got Sam and Frodo. It's even got the beaked horn helmet that they wear when they're infiltrating Barad-dûr. They got like a kitchen area, and there's like a dungeon with a skeleton in a cage, and all sorts of other cool stuff. You can live in it! Yes, and there's already images online of people having, like, content creators who have 2 sets of it, who have stacked them end to end to make it even taller. $450. Imagine the Star Citizen ship you could get for that. True. But yeah, I think I might have to get it, chat. I might have to get it. It's one of those things I just, you just see something and you go, I need that. And if you say, why would you ever buy something like a Lego set for $450? It's 2 things, chat. Number 1, I'm not in school anymore. Number 2, I don't have kids. So this is my right, okay? I chose this lot in life for myself. If you don't have kids and you're also finished with school and you have disposable income because you don't have any dependents, then, you know, you can do those kind of things. If you're in your mid-30s. You can buy whatever you want, chat. Because there will definitely be people in chat who are like, Legos that are $450, that's crazy. Graphics cards, that's okay. You can spend $2,000 on a graphics card, but don't buy Legos. I don't care if you have fun. I'm pretty sure having a kid gives me more excuses to buy that. There's at least like a couple parents in chat right now who just looked at their kids and they're like, have I ever told you guys how much I love the Lord of the Rings movies? Okay, I know what we're doing this weekend, kids. I'm gonna show you Dad's favorite movies ever, okay? We're gonna make a whole weekend out of it. I'm gonna make you interested in my passions so that I have an excuse. Now I'm gonna, oh, it's your birthday coming up next month. I got you this amazing Lego set that I don't even want. I don't even know why. I just got it for you because I know how much you're gonna love Lord of the Rings when I make you watch it. I got you this Lego set that I already assembled. I did all the work. Now you get to just play with it. I built it for you. You know what? While I'm at it, why don't I get an $850 Johnny, full-size Johnny Cyberpunk 2077 statue with light-up LED guitars? You know what? Screw the long-range mineral scanner. I'll say it. Turn it off. Like, who cares? This thing sucks. I'd rather build 2 ground pin scanners than 1 long-range mineral scanner. I hate this thing. It's just been sucking down 700 watts of power. We've revealed 2 locations that are so far away that they can't possibly be worth going to caravan to. And they're guarded, potentially. No. Why do that when you could just continuously find awesome spots to drill at here at home? Plus, every time I go on a single caravan, Randy sends back-to-back raids, sometimes even more. sometimes he doesn't even wait until I'm gone. My question is, how has this stuff just been in here? Are these dead guy clothes? The marine helmet is not, but the flak vest and pants are. I don't know where those came from. We also need to wall this in. We only have a 2-wide wall between us and Oblivion. There's no way my builders have that many jobs right now that they have to do. Nice heavy for parka. This has been a potential weakness for too long. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going, bud? Okay, that makes me feel a little better, and then we'll get the 4th wall out there. Okay, and Gutma is making another Locust armor because, for the first time in a while, because our issue is that our Locust armor has been getting so much use that it's effectively falling off of the people who are wearing it. Unfortunately, this one is only excellent, not in Gutma's finest work, but I'll take it. You know, we have been spoiled. It's still 113% sharp armor across the body from the neck all the way down to the legs and the arms. 45% blunt armor, and it's got the built-in jump pack, which is great. But yeah, we've got some 31%. We desperately need more Locust armor, but Locust armor requires a significant investment of plasteel and components. Is anybody missing any key body parts that we could fix? We got a lot of shattered noses, and I kind of feel bad for them that I never research or do, what do you have to have for that? You have to have flesh shaping, right? For noses? We just don't even have the tech print. We haven't built any circadian or stomach. I never even researched marine armor. I think marine armor is good. I just think that Locust armor for heavy snow, ice area is better because of mobility. Going even slower feels bad to me right now. I don't think I'm gonna build biosculpting pods as a ritualist. That's too techy. Turret packs are interesting potentially, but I think I'm gonna save that for a different playthrough. Neural superchargers, cool transhumanist stuff. We're not gonna do growth fats. Yeah, I mean, I guess artificial metabolism is the only thing that we could research. I don't think I'll use it, but goats? A group of goats have joined you. They're lost or something. Who knows? All right, Serov, I don't remember why we even have you in prison. We have, what, 20 people? I guess I'll convert you. I don't know. It would be our first imp in the colony. Let's just convert him, I guess. Okay, what's Loser doing? Doing some plants around the colony. Epicat's sleeping. Sahamuse is making sashes, and Gutma's making advanced components. So is Basie. Giso's chilling out, while Ape Vest plays some horseshoes. Drago loves meditating inside of our creepy containment facility. Delicious Jill Sandwich is gonna go get the goats. Zambi is helping make some steel tiles. Nasuken is also gonna go grab a goat. Pickle's gonna stop for a little chess. Lemon Wheel's getting the third goat. Sarion's hopping on research. Nanami is making kibble. We're replanting the fungus. We just got a big fungus harvest. And Gambit is cleaning animal filth. Why don't I get you to go out and grab the plasteel along with Jinx and Kaio. Let's bring some of that in. It sucks that in vanilla, the only way to cure shattered nose is with the Healer Mech Serum. Healer Mech Serum is the only way to do a lot of things in vanilla. So, that is not unusual. We need to get Gibraltar inside. I don't really have room. This mausoleum got a little crowded. Okay, but yeah, Holland, the goods, 300 plasteel is a lot. You only picked up 9. Gambit, you are not the smartest. I'll tell you that. You are definitely not the smartest. Wait. Why are we using the bug meat for kibble? I probably allowed you to do that before, not really thinking about it too much. Chat, is the codex full or still more provocations to be had? Is this the streamer who isn't constantly using void provocation until the Poke Codex is filled and isn't just gonna let the game unravel them naturally in order to have new content on future playthroughs? That's impossible. He still hasn't seen 6 anomalies. Therefore, I am now going to use that in future conversations about RimWorld to say why you haven't truly experienced the Anomaly DLC, and I can't believe that you've only played a little bit of it without seeing everything. Truly the Mechanitor of the Anomaly DLC. This is why my opinion is valid and yours is not. That's how it's gonna go. Watch. Chad, here's the difference between me and you. Number 1, I don't need to see all the content on my first playthrough. Number 2, I'm, unlike you, not gonna save scum if my void provocation calls something that I'm not equipped to deal with right now. Okay? I gotta live with the consequences, whereas you would be like, oh my god, 300 shamblers are tunneling through my base. I will simply reload to before I called them. And I have to live with the consequences. You got me there. This is a save scum free save except for that one time, which I don't even remember what it was. Oh, it was when we accidentally made an enemy of the entire Fallen Empire because I tried to arrest the the guard who went insane and tried to murder the prisoner that we were supposed to be protecting for the Empire. And the Empire got pissed when I arrested the dude who was trying to kill the prisoner who the Empire charged me to protect. That's the only time. And there were like 8 Janissaries inside my base who were like, you have to die now. What quest is this? Build a big building. One day we'll build the building, but not this day. We built a big enough building. In my opinion. I honestly can't tell what the builders are doing. They claim to be working each day, but I don't believe them. I'm glad that this turned into like kind of a functional corner of the base and we got rid of the haunted old section. I had to save scum when a chicken I sold to the Empire didn't leave the map with them, and I used an animal pulsar on a siege and sent my relations from 100 to -100. That was their prized chicken. Prized. By the way, chat, the reason that you use hay inside of an animal shelter, even though it is incredibly flammable, is because it actually mitigates animal dirt. It's not just because it looks cute. It accepts very little filth. So if you make the animal area primarily out of hay, you will have to do significantly less cleaning. That's why this area out here is actually dirtier, but it does look cute. It does look cute, yeah. But that's why I built a fire foam poppy for them in here, because it's highly flammable. Do we need to do like just a regular ritual in here maybe? What would I even do? Pleasure pulse, 7 hours? Okay, well, I know what we're doing. Giso, let's stay ahead of this one. Actually, haul the plasteel first. Why are you hauling 10? Is that all you can carry? Okay, 67. Thank you, Giso. Just put a little effort in. That's all I want. Then equip your Eltex. Put on your hat and your wizard staff. You put on your skull cap and your wizard staff. And then you do the pleasure pulse ritual. Okay, let's do it. 319% psychic sensitivity. Giso, are you... I guess if we had another prisoner that we weren't trying to convert, we could do psychophage on them again. We haven't done psychophage in a while. Psychophage actually has some downsides, which is if you use another person for it, it completely removes their psychic sensitivity, which can be a good thing, I guess, depending on the circumstances. But for me, it's been a bad thing. Because it made me unable to use chronophagy on another pawn, because they didn't have any psychic sensitivity in order to receive chronophagy, which made them their scars lasting. All right, loser, your mood is not the best. Actually, let's just get the leadership in here because they could use a little perk from participating. How about Gambit, Kaio? Then we need 2 more. Let's get... Everyone's busy. Delicious chill sandwich and sure, epic cat. Okay. 17.2 days. Emit an intense psychic pulse that makes any psychically sensitive individual happier but reduces their desire to work. It's kind of a lengthy ritual, but it is a valuable one. Hauling is hard, chat. Nobody ever hauls the bioferrite. Maybe we just have too many cleaners with Jinx and Gambit. We'll just make Jinx go back to hauling. I mean, I guess I am making them haul hundreds of corpses, so that's part of the issue. But anyway, to that one dude who was like, yo, I used your Star Citizen referral code. How's, if you're still out there, how did your first experience in the game go? Somebody in chat was like, yo, what's your referral code? I want to play. And I haven't even streamed it yet. The referral code isn't like make or break. It's just a little bit of help. I think it gives you like 5,000 extra credits at the start of the game, which isn't much, but when you have only 20,000 to start with, it's an extra 25% to get started. It's basically the difference in doing one quest. So, it's not huge. Big rewards if you get a lot of referrals. I don't want rewards. I want other people to have more starting currency. That's that's what I want. Referral code is a bit of cash, but sometimes there are timed rewards. I referred someone during the last event and got a hover bike. That's cool. Oh, this is not cool. Didn't we just have an infestation? Why is there a second one? But yeah, if you do end up playing Star Citizen, use somebody's referral code just for a little extra stuff. Hives. Hives and more hives. Hives, hives, and more hives. There's only 6 seconds of the ritual left. We'll start by bringing everybody back in. Let the ritual conclude. Okay, and then we're gonna get Epic Cat. I mean, good timing on the Pleasure Pulse, I guess. We're gonna go boom, boom, boom. We really just need like 3 strong melee. And then that should be the only people who really get hit. And then... Sorry for the noise. Chad, these sniper dudes have gotta, like, change gear, in my opinion, except for Basie. Basie can stay. Nanami needs a different gun. I guess we did make an excellent assault rifle. It'd be really cool if the... I mean, I guess more bug meat is good, but the freezer's full, man! We just cleaned! Oh my god. What do you mean 21 various? Just, I'm trying to click on mega spiders. They're digging! They're going out! They're digging immediately. Okay, the heater's gotta go in here again. It's kind of a, that part's the biggest pain, to be honest. They freaking love the fungus. It does create a nice environment for them. They're destroying my smooth marble that I can't get back. All right, melee is responding to the scene. The problem is we might get flanked. So I need to bring at least like... Wait, was that not Giso's assault rifle? I don't know. Good SMG is not exactly what I want at this stage in the game. But yeah, we need to get like a couple more melee just in case. I got two people with bolt action rifles? That doesn't seem good. Gangapma? No. Bad. Alright, open the door. I mean, maybe it's better to do it from the left side then. But then now I gotta rearrange everybody. Here we go. Buckle up. Fire foam popper. All right, we are gonna get flanked from here. So we're gonna go bam, bam, bam. The door closed because I'm a genius. Hold! Don't let them destroy your armor! Let the locusts protect you! Legendary armor has already lost 7% HP. Dead in 21 hours in severe pain. There's still a lot of dudes. We must use our combined powers. Finish it! The line must hold! Alright, Nasuken, great job. I'm sorry to say that these armors have taken a beating, men. We just lost 11% HP on a legendary in one go. I actually counted on both of these. Pickle didn't get hit, which is kind of crazy. They weren't even wearing armor. They're not even, like, touching the helmets. The helmets are barely losing any HP, but man, Locust and Marine armor, since it covers the whole body, gets hit, whether they hit the leg, the torso, the arms, the neck, so it's blocking way more. Because it's blocking way more, it's losing way more HP than an individual set of armor where it's, like, 3 pieces, you know? Like, if you had a flak vest, flak pants, flak jacket, they'd be taking damage independently of one another. But a Locust armor is absorbing all of the hits that are being absorbed. So, it goes fast. Does less durability affect protection? Nope. Less durability is just how long before it crumbles into literal nothingness. And also, it is a ratty apparel debuff. The holes in my outfit are annoyingly large. Can I get something new to wear so it's like a mood debuff? Alright, you guys go to the hospital, because we need to get you all back up and running. And then you guys go in here and take care of the hives, which you can't. You don't have to kill the hives, but like I ain't gonna set this. I'm not gonna set that up. You guys go in here, actually. I'm kind of just shift right clicking around and trying to hit the ones that are downed, which seems like it's a little faster. Oh, this is why you always keep some melee on hand just in case. Because sometimes they get back up before you're done. So if you have 2 people instead of 1, you can just right click without the drop down menu, which makes it go faster. But they can't be standing on the thing that they're trying to kill. There we go. Fixed. This room has seen some things, man. This like little area, I guess it does its job. They do enjoy spawning inside of the fungus room, and we get Omega jelly. Like 1200 jelly is an insane amount of jelly, and then not to mention we got too much meat, way too much. All right, can a doctor do something? Oh, you're sorry. I that's my bad. I got you. Starvation. I'm feeding you, Nasuken. I'm feeding you. You'll be fine. Ingama's got us covered. Okay, here's the issue, though. Somebody's gotta do the cooking. Pickle? Pickle? And then while you do that, we need to start hauling, man. Actually, I don't know if there's... Yeah, there should be enough room for these. How many dances would it take to equal that one infestation? 1100 divided by 26. Giso has finished performing the pleasure pulse. For the next 17.2 days, everyone impacted will be happier but work more slowly. Get the first raid of the day done. A nice insect meat donation for us. Ah! You're doing great, Pickle. Go take a nap or do something. You're good to go. First raid of the day, minimal issues. Just need some recovery time for our melee, as is tradition. Chat, I'm surprised there's not a consumable item that sort of like quick heals treated injuries. You know what I mean? Almost like, you know, like Go Juice is a combat stim that makes you not feel pain. I get that. But I'm thinking more of like a combat stim that's more like a nanite-based... You know how in sci-fi movies and media, they'll get like a big gash on their arm, and they'll get like a gel gun or something, and they'll go and kind of like just paste over it, and it just like closes the wound sort of and heals like minor to mid-range injuries, like a Fallout stim pack. Maybe that's not so much focused on not feeling pain, but just like boosting the recovery and healing of the wound, so that you can just go fight faster, if that makes any sense. All right, my focus is hauling the mega spiders. And if we can do that, then we can just... we'll get the majority of the meat from the mega spiders. I love the muffalo named Tammy. It's a good muffalo. But like, okay, you know what would be great? Just, we've said this before, but a hospital item. This is what one of the items I would say if I could design my own DLC items in the next DLC. One of them would be a hospital upgrade that's basically like a RimWorld-ified IV that functions like the vitals monitor. It has to be adjacent to the head of a hospital bed, such as an end table. And if it is, it will automatically act as a hopper that if food is put into it, it will transfer that into food and sustenance for the people who are in the hospital so that you don't have to manually go get the meals. And they can just stay fed. And also there can be like a small 10, not a 10 quality bonus, but like a heal rate bonus while it's attached to them. And it'll cost more than 15 watts power. Probably more than 80 watts. I don't know. Somewhere around that like 80 to 150 watt range. Like a heater is 175. Yeah. So like maybe like 125 watts of power. Well, the heal rate bonus is already in being fed. It's not a bonus if that's the standard, though. That doesn't make any sense. Your standard is eating. That's not a bonus. What you would say is, if you are starving, you have a healing debuff, right? You're not getting a buff for eating food. You're eating food every day. You're not eating more food because you're sick and getting like a super bonus. You're just at the baseline. But yeah, something that feeds in some powerful like fluids with the food. I think it'd be cool if you could involve some other special resources like bioferrite or something, but that'd be wouldn't make any sense because it wouldn't really be a ritualist thing. Howdy, you town chat. Joining you on my lunch break at work. What are you eating for lunch? But yeah, I'm not talking about like healing mechanites that heal an entire body part or limb. I'm just talking about like a system to passively increase the recovery of those who are already resting in your hospital at the expense of electricity and probably components and steel and food and hauling. Because I'm gonna be real, chat. This is true or false. The only thing I would even maybe add like a small passive buff to the vitals monitors, because is it unpopular opinion to say vitals monitors aren't very good? The best thing about vitals monitors, in my opinion, is plus 2% to immunity gain speed, and I think that's the only thing that they're useful for. By the mid game, you should have a competent enough doctor that you're getting guaranteed maximum 70% heal root 10s. So the plus 7% to medical 10 quality will never factor in, unless that's adding 7% on top of 70, which I don't think it does. I think it still caps at 70. And then secondly, you don't need a plus 5% surgery success chance by the mid-game because you have a good enough doctor who you're hopefully using to do all of your surgeries, and there is a maximum surgery success chance already that still has a minimum chance to fail regardless of the surgery success chance factor bonus. So really the only thing that they're tangibly doing is adding plus 2% to immunity gain speed, which is sort of small. Sort of pennies in the grand scheme. And obviously, hospital beds already have a whopping 129% surgery success chance factor for just an excellent bed. Even a normal bed is 117%, 13 extra immunity gain, normal rest effectiveness, 17% medical tend quality. So the medical, like most of the medical treatment is already being handled by the bed itself. And therefore, the vitals monitors are kind of... It's crazy that they're twice as expensive in research tech. And hospital beds are a prereq, and they do nothing unique. They're just kind of there. They're just like extra. It feels like more RP than anything else, I would say. Because the hospital beds are just already goated. He hates hospital RP. I'm just saying, if they added like a plus recovery bonus or something, instead of just a tend quality, like I would just change the tend quality offset from a +7 to like a heal factor offset +7 or something. And that could be the change, and that would actually make them valuable, because you get your people back out of hospital faster. And then it'd be worth researching and building. The vitals monitor apparently applies this boost to the bed, so you might be looking at them included. Either way, it's a lot. Like excellence 121, 111. You probably are right that we're looking at it included, but it's the immunity gain is the only thing that I care about. Because it's the only thing that you can't get from heal root. Like heal root just... You're going to use herbal meds 95% of every tend you ever do in RimWorld. And they cap at 70% tend quality, and the only thing that the vitals monitor does that goes above that is the immunity gain offset. That's it. And even just like a level, like I have 15, 15, 18, 15, and 6. I got 4 level 15 or higher doctors. The surgery success chance is never going to be lower than the minimum, like the maximum chance to succeed. Curious, like a level 6 doctor only has a 63% chance. So for if your colony is just like 0 doctors, then yeah, it's gonna make a difference. But I've got 4 15 or higher doctors. And they've got a 78% surgery success chance with only 82% manipulation. And then I've got excellent masterwork, excellent hospital beds. So we'd take our masterwork, that's a 127% success chance factor. It's maxed. It's already maxed. It can't get any better. It would go past 100 with just that. But anyways, I'm trying to save you guys. Once you get hospital beds, just focus on making a high-quality hospital bed, and then research other stuff, and then come back around and get vitals monitors and just do icing on the cake when you don't have anything better to research or anything else. They are non-essential. Because if you're doing a surgery anyways, you're probably, if you're gonna do an important surgery, you can just use RimWorld, and you get 160% potency. And then medicine's just baseline. Okay, I gotta go turn the AC down. It's toasty. It's toasty. Okay. Okay. Now, we can have these dudes go back when they are ready to change clothes. These are probably gonna spoil soon. We should move the heaters back inside of here, shut this door. Is it weird that turn the AC down and turn the AC up mean the same thing? Well, if you want to get rid of the air conditioner, you would simply say, we're going to turn it off. Right? Anything else would mean turn the temperature down, or like you could say, we need to crank the AC. And I would know that you meant you want to make things cooler. All right, planters, we got some corn blight, but it's okay because they literally just started growing. And 2 dudes with a field hand each made real short work of that. Well done. Not an issue. Turn up equals strengthen the fan versus turn it down equals lower the temp. Gotta have the climate control, especially here in Vegas. Kaio, you got a 9 cooking skill? That's good. Where are you taking this? Do not. Oh my God, you guys. You can't put food in here. Just drop it on the ground. I know there's nowhere to haul it. Just start cooking. You don't even have any fine meals. Okay? Look, I got this. I got this. Do I got this? Dracobot. Okay, I don't got this. Nanami. Nanami. Cooking is a 1 for you, Nanami. There's fine. We don't have any vegetables. Is that the problem? Oh. Where did all the fungus go? We have no veg? I think I've been using it in fuel. We just had a full Nutrifungus harvest, I think. There's corn there. Huh. Starvation Arc 2 incoming? No, we're just gonna become like... We just eat meat only, I guess. I feel like people aren't doing stuff. Let me see. Are you guys doing stuff? Losers in the classroom trying to teach little Gumpy, 6 years old. Late LJM, mostly lost, are dead. They're an orphan now. We're trying to take care of them and give them a better life than Dice. Epic Cat playing on our fancy marble billiards table. Sahamuse is healing pretty quick. And Gumma giving them a meal. Basie is just wandering. Are you idle? What? What? All right, make Locust Armor again. And then maybe make like a Bionic Eye. That could be good. Bionic Eyes are actually pretty goated, in my opinion. And then make... Ooh, what if we, let's make some stuff. Chat, between Power Claws, Hand Talons, Elbow Blades, and Knee Spikes, what do you prefer? Why are there so many different ones? Knee Spikes, 38% armor pin, 8.5 DPS, 38, 8.5. Elbow Blade, 27 and 9. So why would you use an Elbow Blade over a Knee Spike? Hand Talon is 1510, so it's got the most damage but the least armor pin. And then Power Claw for like 1 extra component, you get 3311. Am I missing something? I guess it's that this takes a hand instead of a field hand or something else, right? Instead of having like 2 drill arms, you also get minus 8% move speed. Elbows and knees can exist simultaneously. Yeah, but the way that RimWorld chooses what weapon is going to use to attack sort of negates the value of having all of them, right? Like, if you had a pawn who had a knee spike, an elbow blade, a hand talon, and a power claw, they wouldn't use all of them to do max. They wouldn't do like combo damage. They would just choose their most damaging one, use that the majority of the time, and then use their second most powerful secondary the rest of the time, I think? Something like that. They do their top 2 damaging melee verbs, yeah. But I'm not really sure when you would use a hand talon ever with only 10% armor pin at this stage in the game. Especially because a hand talon just is a worse power claw, I think. Because if you give them a bionic hand, it would remove the hand talon anyways. If I'm not mistaken. So you may as well have a power claw, which is going to be good in all situations, but I guess you lose 8% movement speed. It's for body modders. In my body modder colony, I never had to install all this stuff. By the time they care about body modding, they're already missing a third of their body parts naturally that I have had to replace. I've never had to intentionally be like, oh, this body modder has all of their body parts. I should probably change that for them and make a conscious decision. No, they just lose them by manner of existing. Like, Knee Spike seems like the goated champion of this. It doesn't have any move speed bonus. It has massive armor pen. It has very respectable 8.5 damage per second. It's going to guarantee it hits more frequently because of the armor pen value. So the damage might be even higher because it won't get blocked as often. Like, knee spike seems pretty great. I'm just trying to rationalize why the other ones exist for half a damage more. Because it's also sharp attack, right? This is a sharp attack. Knee spike's a sharp attack. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go back and make a patch for royalty. Here's what we're gonna do. The hand talon goes down to 5 components. The elbow blade goes down to 6 components. Keep the knee spike and the power claw where it is. There you go. That's my balance pass. Maybe shave a little steel off of the elbow blade. I mean, the hand talon as well, like 30 steel. 30 steel, 5 components, I'd use it. Already modding it in. What else we got? Alright, I'm gonna make some knee spikes then, because I'm trying to figure out why not knee spikes. It's gonna cost us a bunch of components. And then we need a new weapon. I have been really liking the minigun on Gambit. Do we have another careful shooter who has a passion? Or are they the only ones? I guess it's, well, Basie is. Basie's a wimp, so I give them a sniper so they can stay far back. But a minigun has pretty good range. I'm tempted to just go all minigun all the time. But we're gonna have to crank some components out. Which we might be able to afford now. I'm making another one. And then I feel like we have 3 assault rifles. Maybe knee spike is better because a bionic leg would be more useful otherwise. Yeah, I mean, you can't install a knee spike. I guess they're good if you have 2 bionic legs and you want an elbow. I don't know. Because isn't a bionic leg pretty strong, like you said, to like kick with or something? I don't know. Does it do damage or is it only arms? Bionic leg is just omega speed. I don't think you can kick. But a bionic arm, however, is 18% armor pen, 6 damage? Which isn't nothing. It's way better than a regular fist. Chat, what happened to my charge rifle? We lost it. I forgot about that. Let's make another charge rifle. Didn't we have 2 charge rifles and we lost both of them? Oops. 50 plasteel, 2 advanced components. Yeah, let's make a couple of those. All right, we're about to go component broke, but we actually have some steel now. I forgot that they were stuck. Giso is just gonna work faster for a while. Giso, why don't you go equip your torture crown? And then bring some steel in for me. Okay, sick. Uh-oh, chat. It's springtime, and look what I see. It's gas mask season. This is why we make them, so that the rot stink doesn't burn our lungs. Because there's going to be a lot of rot stink out here with all of the mega sloths. Jinx, you're supposed to go get it now. Oh, they're already hauling the bodies over here in the rot stink. Go put the damn... Oh, you already have the gas mask. Sorry, Lemon Wheel. I'm overreacting. My bad. Why is there like a little army line of bunnies marching down the halls? Ding, 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 ding. I guess we'll start at 75. Chat, we've actually, look at this. These are our first transport pods. We can use these things to do all sorts of stuff. We can blast off across the planet now, kinda. Leg bionic speed benefits everyone. Arm bionic is more useful for a melee fighter, is my thinking? I don't think that's true. Manipulation is an incredibly important aspect of every facet of the game, from construction quality to medical tint quality to smithing to tailoring to accuracy while shooting. Your ability to wield a gun is manipulation focused. That being said, we have tried campaigns where we make everyone into bionic super soldiers before, and there's one reason why it's not feasible, which is bionic induced wealth is crazy. And I distinctly remember having a campaign where we tried to do a transhumanist run, and we decided to make 5 pawns into bionic super soldiers. And we did, and then we started our second Arconexus colony, and the wealth was immediately jacked up really, 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 really high. And the initial raids that we got were like 5 people versus like 22 to 30 different raiders. And it ended up not being good. So I'm sort of like in this campaign resolved to just use bionics to replace already missing body parts. And if that raises their colonist value, so be it, but I'm not gonna like try and make them into like god tier super soldiers, because I think it just makes the game disproportionately harder because they're so valuable. They're really useful and I'm gonna keep using them, but just to replace existing body parts. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. But yeah. I think knee spikes are the way to go, all things being equal. If you have all your body parts already anyways, I'm just gonna say knee spikes are the best. I think the part that makes less sense to me is just that they all have the exact same cost. While some of them are clearly weaker, and I'm curious what the rationale is for that. Like, they're still strong compared to just punching someone with your bare, naked, human stinky fist, right? They're still goated compared to that. Okay, so there is some fungus in here. We need to get... Dude, there's so much meat! We need someone to make kibble. There's definitely, like, we have corn now. Oh, we need to allow corn. Okay, sure. That'll take a little bit off. No, what? Maybe I'm not allowing regular meat. Correct. Let's allow everything except insect meat just for now. Alright, not fungus either. Not fungus either. We're getting there. We will refine the bill until it makes sense. I got you. I'll handle it. I'm doing a lot of manual hauling in this campaign. Hauling isn't bad unless you're constantly hauling hundreds of corpses across the map. If you just ignore the corpses and don't use... Dead Life really does have an impact on that aspect of the game, I think. If you do Dead Life, then your hauling is always going to be struggling no matter how many you have. Because it needs like 60 to 150 corpses to be moved at any given time. All right, we're gonna cure animal starvation and also get rid of these resources. Free up some storage space in here. Fix our bill is an important one. All right, Pickle. I know, I just told you to do a lot of work all night. You're a teetotaler. Uh-oh. Oops, I was gonna give you wake up. A trade ship is passing by. They are the Smith Lubricants. Interesting name. Very interesting name. Nanami has converted Serov to our ideology. Let's start the recruitment and see what they're up to. We got too many unfinished projects here, Basie. You should just pick something, dude. I don't know how much we have to trade a combat supplier. I would love to buy your low shield pack. We've been using them a lot. Sometimes correctly, sometimes incorrectly. It varies. But yeah, I can't really afford to sell too much because it's hard for us to remake things right now, I guess. Because Locust Armor's worth a ton, right? Like 18 hundo is pretty valuable, dude. Probably just sell this 54% legendary flak vest and then cry later when we die because someone wasn't wearing a legendary flak vest. It's not worth 150 silver, but they're just gonna sit on the shelf because they won't wear it on purpose. Ditto for these 2 masterworks that are on the way out. Feels bad. Is this what it's like to be too rich? Chad, at what point do we not put on the Locust armor? Do you think they'll knock 20% off of me in one fight and then render us naked? Do you sell jelly? I usually sell jelly, yeah. It's just too valuable. Unless I'm strapped for food. Yeah, the crafters keep starting new projects and not finishing the one they're doing. There are some ways to kind of corral that, but it takes a lot of micromanagement. Oh, we have a Zeus hammer. Okay, I'm glad that I just looked at this. I forgot. But we have more insect jelly because we just didn't have enough storage space. So some of it's not been hauled yet. All right, 1,200 bucks doesn't really buy us too much. We are already buying a low shield. Now I'm looking at what they have. And I don't see anything except like a plasma sword that I can't afford, and I think we have enough reinforced barrels right now. Okay. We'll take the monies. Here's the big issue. The big issue is we're not making any high explosive shells. Because steel plus chem fuel, I actually don't... Maybe it's the ingredient radius? Here's my question. Where's this steel been hauled? Also, I built... Oh, this doesn't have power. Chat, where is the... There's a bunch of steel over here. I'm doing some shift click. I'm just doing a ton of manual hauls right now. But also is worth... Okay. Everyone's got a pile. Every year on the 13th of April, Random Marcus can have a special celebration. To begin the ritual, select one. Effigy, pyre, sacrificial flag. Okay, we do have a sacrificial flag. So let's do that. Oh yeah, I'm not watching a VOD. What's up, Electroraptor? Hello, subs. Coronis, thanks for 66 months. Monkas. Why Monkas, though? I guess it's a long... Oh, because it's 66. Thank you for the 66-month sub. How you doing, dude? War of the Worlds gifting us up the Comfortable Fizz. Thanks for the gift sub. Vance Lightning also, howdy for 16 months. I appreciate the prime. Thanks for subbing. Dude, look at Cannibal doing the hauling, man. Look at him go. Flower Boy is here for 20. Petting Midas. He does need pets constantly. And then I saw Dr. Skelly for 65. Thanks again, Dr. Skelly. What's up, dudes? Chat, what do you think our midterm goals should be today? Like right now, it's very basic. I'm just trying to build a couple of turrets, which I don't know what the builders are doing. Maybe I'm just having them haul so much that they're not doing anything else. And it's ever since late LJ died. Rip. Rest in peace. The other thing is, it should be Sarion, but Sarion is on full-time research? Maybe that's why. I feel like no one's building. I had them on full-time research because I really wanted to get more ground scanner locations, but since we have steel, and we have some plasteel left, then it's doing aight. Maybe I just needed to look at my work schedule. What are you doing down here, Basie? What are you doing? You're just going all over the place. And Gutma's got a charge rifle. You've got an advanced component. You've got a bionic eye. I don't know what you're doing. Where is Ngutma? Ngutma's up here making a flak vest, which we should only need like 14 because we have what, 7 locust armors, which is 21 colonists worth of armor. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We have about 19, and this will be 20, so we don't need that much. We gotta make some high explosive shells, dude. You guys gotta, like, just do your work. Tending to Sight Stealer. Nope, someone else can do that. Just do your thing. If we get sieged and we don't have anything to send back, we're gonna have some problems. Nice masterwork, by the way. Well done. Now finish the knee spike. I'm just gonna make... Wait, did we already make a knee spike? Oh. Oh! Who deserves the knee spike? Preferably someone who has both of their regular legs. Well, actually, that doesn't matter, right? Because they could have either of the legs punched out. So I'm thinking either like Ape Vest, who's got a passion for melee, which isn't that much. Dragobot. Actually, Dragobot's already got a, Chad, did we not give... Oh, we did give Dragobot a weapon, and then their arm got punched off. Right? We gave them a, hand talon. But Dragobot's got a respectable 11 melee. Delicious Jill Sandwich has a 10 melee. So they're candidates in my mind. Like, give your rangers sort of an alternative. Nanami, of course. I feel like Ape Vest having a chain shotgun makes them sort of more likely to be in melee range, so I'm just gonna kind of choose them for now. Let's go with that. Let's go right knee. Anyone have like 3 toes missing? Are they gonna walk on their knee spike? Hey, you guys are missing some toes? I got a knee spike that'll fix you right up. Wait a second. Knees aren't toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. That's what it is. I knew I was close. Rip all of my components. We just spent them all on an unfinished minigun that costs 1,000 work. We gotta make some more fast, dude. Honestly, sleep suppression extreme. Sleep fall rate is at 0%. Look at this mood. Burning passion for my work plus 14. I could do this all day. Extremely comfy in the chair. Recreation is fully satisfied. The pleasure pulse. We had a party. Eating the fine meals with insect meat. We got the psychic soothe. Spacious interior, we defeated the insect hive, everyone's uniform thoughts, the youngsters are happy, we got the snow bunny, he's just a little hungry, sleep suppressor's a -6, but it's okay. The mood is crazy. The mood is actually crazy. Sleep suppressor is goated, chat. Actually, probably one of the best items in the DLC, I'd say. Frenzy inducer is a little less great. This one's a little more balanced. Not that I think this is in need of being patched. I would just say the sleep suppressor is more of a must-have than the thing that makes your colonists murder each other. That's, I feel like, not a controversial take. I love the frenzy inducer so much. I'm kind of lukewarm on it. It's okay. It's fine. It has resulted in didn't it result in one colonist death, or am I misremembering? It feels like there's more downside. The frenzy inducer has more downside, I guess. The sleep suppressor has, in my opinion, almost no downside. It's a -6, which is very handleable if the people who you're sleep suppressing love their jobs. So if I had to put them against each other, I would say sleep suppressor easily better. Not that frenzy's bad. It's just sleep suppressor. If they can work 24 hours a day, then you don't. Who cares if they work a little bit faster? And become a ticking time bomb to murder your colonists in a clutch moment during a raid because they have built up frenzy. He loves sleep suppressor. It is extremely good. I should probably build more of them. But we need, what, a hundo bioferrite? Let's just go ahead and do like a little bioferrite eject to kind of see how much we actually, what our true bioferrite value is. We have like 336. So we're doing pretty good. We could probably build another one. Though you could argue having the frenzy inducer and the sleep suppressor on the same area is not the best, just because you do get a -6 from the sleep, which can make them more likely to break. Where did Basie go? Having a beer. Who said you could have a beer? Go back to work. Also, we completed an excellent charge rifle. All right, loser, drop the Hellcat. Go get the charge rifle. $15 damage, 0.5 stopping power, a very respectable 35% armor pin, 3-round bursts, shoots every 3 seconds, 77% accuracy. This has got, it's up there, it's up there. However, I really need you to, like, make components. I may have queued up too many simultaneous component drains. Eat your food. Missing 1 times component. Hold on, what? Oh, Basie is the one that needs to work on this one. Hold on. I think I did have this bill for not Basie before. Maybe we'll just reserve that for Angutma again, because they keep reserving spots. Okay, and what we need to do, go fetch more steel. It's honestly just really, really far away, and therefore tough to bring in. Oh, we already built the sleep suppressor here. Well, 300 watts of power needed is kind of a lot. I feel like we are maybe running out of power now. And that is with 2 bioferrite generators and 5 chem fuel and 2 geothermals. However, we did finally deconstruct this area. We cannot, unfortunately, do another wind turbine because there's a bit of roof here that I can't remove. But you could do additional solar gens. The problem is we're putting even more eggs into this basket and hoping that doesn't get destroyed. At this stage, I don't know what our best bet besides just do another geothermal. I just really don't like the having to wall them in. And the ones that we have left are really far away, except for the one that is next to our, like, kill area here, our kill egg. I mean, it's probably better to just make another, like, another solar. Or 2. For now, I think we're probably fine, especially if we toggle off, like a smelter or something. Then that'll just pay for it. Okay, they're back to making some components. We hauled a ton of steel inside. Hopefully. It says we have 400 inside now. Other than hauling and cleaning, what's the current project? I was adding a couple more slug turrets, and we're sort of just like making gear. We're making charge rifles. We're making knee spikes, which Ape Vest is now the proud recipient of. An installed knee spike extends at will from a hidden opening on the front of the knee. Appearing without warning, it can be used for devastating stabbing attacks, which penetrate even thick armor. Pretty amazing, 38% armor pen, 8.5 damage. And I've got another one that I was gonna give to somebody. Preferably a ranged who is also good at melee. I think Jinx was gonna be someone that we potentially used for that, but the colony's still breathing. It is. I've put over 100 more hours into the game since the DLC dropped, so I'm super excited to see Italic's playing. We'll definitely be watching the VODs to see how he made this insane base. The answer is blood, sweat, and tears. The answer is, on the bodies of 52 dead colonists. Mostly blood, yeah. Which is kind of a misnomer. It wasn't exactly that many people. Gumpy is now 7 years old. Either way, thanks for watching, Hat Rat. Appreciate you. 7 years old Gumpy can choose 3 skills. They have had a good education. We did have some Clone Wars. Yeah, there were some Clone Wars. That's a lot of the deaths are like 15 plus are clones, I think. A lot of dead clones. Gumpy, Gumpy, Gumpy. Too smart, tough, great memory, pyromaniac, gourmand, or no trait. Too smart is honestly pretty goated. So is tough. It's either too smart or tough. I would say RP is too smart. We already had a tough child, but then again, they died. So they're not with us anymore. I would say too smart considering the EMP. The EMP blast, you had to be pretty smart to use a mortar successfully. So I feel like too smart's good RP. But I don't know. How many melee do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's it? Just 6? I thought we had 7. No, we have 7. How many melee do I want? I probably want like 7 to 8 right now. So, I don't know, chat. What do you think? Why is melee never an option when we get the nice combo trait? I'm worried I'm going to pick tough, hoping to get melee, and then not get melee, and not pick shooting, and then not get either. I think plants. I think more medical. And either shooting or mining. Alright, I'm gonna take tough. I think we need tough. We need you to be tough, Gumpy. There's no harm in taking shooting as well, just to make sure we have a trait, because shooting, this tough is still applicable even if they get melee. I just can't pass up a combat fireball passion right now to make sure they learn that faster, and then not get any on the next roll. That would be real bad. New recruit Serov has joined the colony after loser promised elegance. And then they immediately get naked. Classic. Would you like some elegance? Yes. Now, I need you to take off all of your stupid clothes, because I forgot that naked is a default for my colony for some reason. Wondering sometimes... Give everybody back to regular heal route. You guys need to stop hauling the steel in here. Like, there's... I think they're hauling it in here because the other slots are reserved by people. I'm gonna allow them to go a little further out to make components. Making components is hard. Alright, I need to name this pawn. I gotta name this pawn. Colonist left unburied. Oh, Gibraltar. I'll hook you up, bro. We made some extra sarcophagi. So we can finally get you... Wait, that's not how you do that. So we can finally get you dudes inside the base. Why are we just hauling? Why can't we bury them? Where are you hauling them to? Don't tell me the outside stockpile. Okay, where'd the body go? Right in the middle of the hall. Laser, take Gibraltar in. There we go. Here lies Gibraltar contingency. God number 516. An engraving on the sarcophagus portrays a blacksmith wearing a shirt. The image somehow expresses both desire and need. A forest in the lower part of the image reminds the viewer of devotion. Only a shirt, I assume? Not any other clothes? No other clothes? Okay. I guess we need to make sure that these can actually connect, huh? I think they are connecting. Okay. Good. I'm gonna allow these little plaster doors to get plasteel doors. Plaster doors? The plaster doors. To be built. They're just there to have easy access to refill the turrets. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, chat. The Song of Hope is playing in the background. How is Nosuken still injured from the Spilopedes? I don't know. He got beat up. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, things are looking good. I do want to do something with this. I just don't know what. It's driving me a little crazy. I have to almost deconstruct all these. There's some people in here. And I don't remember when I put them in here or why. But I know that there's 3 dudes in there. And they were there in case of emergencies. And I don't remember what the emergency was. And got my what if I told you... Get back to work. Basie, what if I told you, get back to fabrication? You guys are in too damn good of a mood to pass that up. We went from uranium fever to... Meat! Meat! Chad, there's too much meat in here. 3,000 insect meat, 2,000 megasloth. We barely have any vegetables. We're kind of waiting on the next Nutrifungus mega harvest, I think. All right, here's what we're gonna do. To name the new colonists, I'm gonna take a BRB. While I take a BRB, you guys will type a word into the chat. And the key word is going to be a word. So if you type in a word, then Nightbot will recognize you as a potentially viable candidate to be the new colonist. And then I'm going to need 100,000 channel points from generous donators in the chat who have way more points they know what to do with in order to facilitate this name transaction. All right, I just made a save. I'm gonna need, that's a lot of channel points. Good job. Well done. I got the BRB text up. Keep an eye on the colony. Watch them. Make sure they don't misbehave. And, oops, Serov needs a schedule. Because they're just kind of doing whatever. They're kind of just doing whatever. I'm actually just gonna have them temporarily be, like... They can't haul or clean, so they're full-time research right now. That's gonna be you. And then you'll be mining, if we can get you a drill arm. Because if we can't get you a drill arm, not gonna be good. Alright, type in a word, and... Ariane has Prime. Thank you for the 15 months of Prime. Welcome to the stream. You may not have a word with me, Crunchy Water. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, chat. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. BRB. Oh! It's time to roll the dice. Kiera B has been chosen by Nightbot to be the new colonist who is currently sitting patiently at the ground penetrating scanner. Okay. Here you go. Kiera B. You're the only one with a last name thingy. Thanks to a high mood, Saha Muse has experienced an inspiration for 8 days. Chat, what happened while I was gone? Besides music playing loudly. Finally, a win! You won! Mia got injured and a muffalo got pregnant. Mia killed a bunny. Well, I mean, it's not one of our bunnies. Sometimes bunnies just wander into the map because we have the doors left open. And then Mia's a cat and likes to hunt. Hunt the bunny. But we leave the base open so that raiders will path through here. We desperately need to reinstall this Dead Life. Gumpy, leveled up, level 4 in shooting. Good job. Meat stuck in the freezer door and some meat rotted. Eh, it is what it is. There's not really anywhere to put it. We're suffering from success. Why does it keep telling me there's no spot configured when there's a spot right there? There's a spot right there. I don't know why you're making me do it one piece at a time. All right, now there's no spot, but that one's frozen because there's one bug bit. Welcome to summer. Do we have anywhere that needs to be like caravan to? Incapacitated refugee with 0.3 hours. No thanks. That was a 2-star quest as well, and I didn't know how much danger was gonna be there. Rip the saving Mia or Milla or whatever their name was. So sad. 10 seconds, yep. Gone. Any V Rising gamers in the chat? How has 1.0 been for you? I haven't played it, I'm just kind of curious about it since I saw there were a bunch of people playing it yesterday. In this very community. I'm playing it right now, it's fun. My friends already stopped playing. I've been playing it, it's been fun. I got bored of it quick personally, like 1.0 or before earlier. You got bored of 1.0? Oh, I gotta fix this. True. The bugs. The bugs, they did this. They did this. Shore all of this up, because I don't trust the people outside. They're villainous. You got bored of 1.0 quickly already? Wow. It just came out yesterday. Right? It just came out. It's brand new. Now you're making advanced components. Why? We just don't have the steel in here. We have 311 steel, but it's like all in this room or something. What do we just ban steel? This is not working because I didn't specify what I actually want to be put in here. So they're just putting whatever. I don't know. That sort of was the point of it anyways. It was just like a storage closet, I guess. For things that we didn't have anywhere else to haul. But now it's like slightly too far away from my crafters to make regular components out of. Delicious Joe Sandwich has got a significant trade price bonus when closing the next deal for about 8 days. We'll see if we get the opportunity for that. And every male colonist smiles with contentment. Dude, Randy, we don't need that. Our moods are already so good that you can take that one back to the store. We've handled the mood situation for the low price of times 80% work speed, which is significant, but I'm kind of just... I kind of just got used to it. What happened to this? Chad, has this been wrong the entire game? I don't know. Maybe I just deconstruct that. make it a little more shapely. Masterwork dusters. We will have some stuff to trade. Why the hell is there a Dead Life shell and a uranium warhammer in here when I know for a fact that these are empty? This is unimportant. What are these on? These are on preferred. So what's going on here, haulers? Who did this? Can anyone explain? This is important. And warhammers are allowed. Like, priority should be here, not here. Ditto for the Dead Life. And the silver. Silver should go in here. It's critical. I don't know what they're doing haul-wise. I have no idea. He's taunting Randy. I'm not taunting Randy. I already know Randy is gonna do... He's just giving me some rest. I earned some rest. Look at these violent spikes. He just gave me an infestation a few days ago. Like 5 days ago, and then before that, raid, manhunter pack, problem causer. He goes in bursts. He's going in some bursts. Let's get some fungus. All right, what's going on? Losers cleaning. That means we need more jobs. Epic Cat, they're still hauling bodies, which is good. And they're making clothes for trade. Where we got the 2 crafters like on full time. Wait, I never switched them back from caravan. Stop eating that. Go eat something else. They're eating my survival meals, which we still have 89 of, so we're okay. They don't, even if they're allowed to eat survival meals, chat, pro tip, they will not choose to eat them most of the time. Unless they are like better somehow than the ones that you already have for them. I'm not actually sure why they were eating a survival meal. But yeah, if you've ever noticed in Crash Landed start, for example, when you spawn with survival meals, if you start cooking, they'll start prioritizing eating the regular meals before eating the survival meals. Could you show us your pawn's drug policies? I have different drug policies. So for my doctors and important pawns, I made my own policy called Block Party, where I am giving them a pinoxicillin to prevent plague, sleeping sickness, and malaria, which they have to keep up every 5 days. So we're crafting that. So they take that regardless. Then I have them all carry a Psychite tea, and I'm gonna also have them carry a beer. And you could do more frequency on the beer and Psychite. I choose not to, unless you really need the moods up, because I've had problems with them on the 1 day per beer, 2 days Psychite. Even though, like, objectively, all things being equal, you should be able to do 1 Psychite tea every 2 days and 1 beer every day, and not risk an addiction, but it doesn't always work out that way. And then I just kind of keep it where they'll only take it if their mood and rec is below a certain threshold, so they don't take it for no reason. That way we can stretch the resources a little further. And then I have the 1 drink sometimes policy, which is the same thing but minus the pinoxicillin. And then I have Void Seer. You can script them to take Void Sight Serum every 15 days, so they automatically re-up for Dark Study. But right now, we actually don't need that because we're not even doing Dark Study anymore, because we kind of got everything that we currently know. So I might just have Giso join the block party instead. Actually, no, they're staying on Void Seer so they can have the psychic sensitivity. That's what it was. But also, we have them on pinoxicillin as well. All right, so that's both. That's already covered. Oh, look at this. Look how desperate we were for steel. Rooting up floors. Classic. Giso, you're doing almost too good of a job, my dude. Chat, they're kind of bored. They're like cleaning the base. Which means we need more jobs for them to do. They're all kind of just cleaning. Huh. Well, I guess I'm just gonna make this stupid thing that doesn't do anything. Let's just make this dumb thing that I was gonna make. Just mine the whole thing out. We'll just have to build this quickly. There's no way we're even gonna use it. Right now what it's gonna act as is like a safe house for us to, if we go fight out here, we can just go dive into this. The trick is I need to make sure we have some granite. We got 173 granite. We're honestly like almost out of granite chunks on the entire map, which is kind of funny. Okay, gamers. Spend an entire day just hauling some steel and hauling some granite chunks, and that's all you're gonna do. Thank you, Giso. I guess there is a roof here, but it's probably being held up somehow. I guess if breachers ended up hitting this, it would be kind of dastardly. How much plasteel do we have? We're kind of running out of plasteel. This was a stupid idea. We're gonna pause those and just focus on the wall portion first. The range on that rot stink is hilarious. Yeah, it just pushes the cloud out. Smoke works the same way when you do like smoke poppers. It pushes all of the gas around. Alright, I probably had them haul way too much stuff, but that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta spend the day hauling. Chad, when does the X4 DLC come out? When is that actually releasing? Maybe I should look. I'm just gonna look. They don't have a release date yet? Let's see. It's called X4 Timelines. It just says 2024. X4 Timelines is more than just an expansion. It's a revolution in the X4 universe. Whether you're a seasoned space explorer or a newcomer to the galaxy, this thrilling new chapter promises to captivate you with its blend of mystery, adventure, and strategic gameplay. That is written by AI. It's gotta be. That has gotta be ChatGPT. Also, they have an AI-generated content disclosure. The developers describe how their game uses AI-generated content like this. Game contains recorded as well as AI-generated voice lines based on licensed voice artists. All the sci-fi games are getting into the AI voices now. Which I'm not sure how I feel about it, because Stellaris did that too. And I guess they have an excuse. Stellaris, the machine expansion, they used AI to create a voice for an AI, which I'm kind of on the fence about. Because, like, I understand what you're trying to do. Here's the Stellaris one. that it seems like nobody picked up on this, because I didn't see any. I feel like there would have been some drama posts on some social media, but apparently not. This is Stellaris Machine Age page. The developers describe how their game uses AI like this. We employ generative AI technologies during the creation of some assets. Typically, this involves the ideation of content and visual reference material. These elements represent a minor component of the overall development. AI has been used to generate voices for an AI antagonist and a player advisor. So I don't really know what typically this involves, the ideation of content and visual reference material. Does that mean they go, ChatGPT, give me some sick, nasty, sci-fi space shit? And then they go, here's a cool image. And then they're like, okay, I'm gonna look at this and then make an asset. Then they trace it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know, man. Forget it. I don't know. There was another post about it. They used to sketch design ideas before the real production artist took over, and they asked ChatGPT to like give them 40 ideas for what could be found in a mystery chest. The thing is, I've messed enough with chat. We did some ChatGPT streams back when the novelty was there, right? We did some AI streams, and we've heard plenty from our AI, which we use, which is my voice. Like I've made my own AIs using my own voice, and we've had that a bunch this year. And I've used it enough to know that it is not good at giving you ideas for things. Like, the number of times I've just been like, give me a name for something, and it's like, I don't know. How about the Prism of Destiny? What about Chaos Ember? How about the Chaotic Shuffle Shindig? Like, they're using AI image for inspiration for CK3 loading screen art as well. I was thinking that that looked that, but I wasn't sure. Was that in the last expansion? Was that Legends of the Dead? Okay, yeah, they have an AI generated content disclosure on the CK3 DLC page as well. We employ generative AI. Hang on, I'll just do this again. We employ generative AI during the creation of some art assets. Typically, this will be to create synthetic reference photos for lighting, postures, and generic detail. A small percentage of art assets include bits of generated content as collage. The generated content remains a small part of the total expression created by the artist. I don't know, dude. I don't know. This might sound mean. Maybe it is. But if your lead artists need ChatGPT for inspiration, then they should take a sabbatical, go on a little vacation, check out some European cities or some shit, you know, and then like if ChatGPT is your muse, You either need to go on like a trip somewhere, like go look at some stuff, or hire new artists. But that costs money. Yeah. I don't know. That's just kind of the whole vibe I've gotten from Paradox over the last couple years anyways. That's pretty much consistent. Like, I take no pleasure in saying this, chat, but Paradox is becoming the indie Ubisoft in my mind. Year over year. By the way, speaking of, guess what comes out soon? Oh God. Oh God. This is Oh no. Oh no. I wish they would just lean into it and take it into so bad it's good territory, because it looks like it's already on the fence. Anyway, this is in-house. Paradox Tectonic? Oh, this is their first thing. At least according to Steam. Play in an open world, tell stories through conversations. Every real language conversation is generated. Hold on. How is it generated? You can even craft your own conversations in game. Hold on. I feel like there's an asterisk here that should be here. That's not here right now. Chat, what do you want to bet that they're using some kind of like AI generation in this that they're going to disclose when it gets closer to releasing? I wonder if you only need to disclose the AI content after the game goes live. That's what I'm wondering. How else could you do conversations and say that they're generated based on your unique situation? In what other world have we ever seen that without AI? That doesn't exist right now, right? Unless they have a proprietary tech. RimWorld, it does not exist in RimWorld, but good try. Design your families in the human creator, including deep personality and character traits. Style and restyle them at any time. Oh boy. Chat, this looks exactly what I expected it to look like. The weird thing is, based on all the other sort of games that look vaguely Unity Engine, like this looks Unity Engine to me. that make a ton of money. This kind of game doesn't even need to be good, and it could make like 10 million sales. Just because the audience for this genre is always so desperate to get anything. There's something uncanny about this that I can't describe. There's... There's something so strange about everything, from the text and the font used in the trailer, to the design of the UI, to how every single line on the screen on any of the UI things has like a crusty pixelation to it. Like, where was it? Like, all of these over here are like, not aliased, the anti-aliasing, plus the subtle bloom of the background depth of field. I don't, there's... It's like the complete package. Gameplay creator? This is the... We're playing the first gameplay creator genre game. That looks exactly like what I thought it was going to look like. I remember when it was announced with like a what do you call that kind of cutscene? The generated, pre-rendered. Was this announced at the Game Awards or something? It was, I don't remember. The name Life by You kind of reminds me of like a Peter Molyneux title. He's back, baby. He's back. Chat, I feel like we need to do something before Randy does something to us, but that's easier said than done. You've researched artificial metabolism. Craft bionics that process food more safely. I feel like I never have time for the fancy bionics. So by the time I get to them and want to make them, I'm already steel bottlenecked. And then I'm basically at the end game. I don't want them to have any cover out here. That monolith is looking pretty nice right now. It is, yeah, it is. I'm actually getting like to the point where I am about to think about doing something. You know what I mean? I just don't know if I want to. Is tonight the night or is tomorrow the day? It's got to be today or tomorrow. Because the only thing I have left that I can even do as a luxury thing is like retrofit this room, and then I don't, like, there's nothing else I want to do unless I wanted to get picky about some of the floor tiling in different places, or like the light color or something. But the only thing we really need to do is just remake, I don't know why. I guess just, people are not prioritizing hauling. Inside the base. They're prioritizing all the hauling outside the base, but no one's organizing inside. I guess I could restrict some people. Like I could restrict, Jinx? We recently told to do some hauling. They could do some interior hauling, and that might actually be super helpful. 1 million wealth before endgame. I mean, on the upside, the outside hauling is good, because we're restocking our defenses. Right, so that's good. But the interior hauling is a problem. And I think just having a couple people inside that are restricted will help with that. Look at it already. Literally just take one person and then everything is suddenly finding a home. Playing chess. What if I told you, Jinx, the 15... Listen, just a little bit of wake up, Jinx. Never hurt anybody. You're 15. That's old enough to try a little wake up, okay? That'll get you focused. Jinx has got the ADHDs, you know? Just a little 10% consciousness, 10% move speed, and not needing to sleep so they can just haul through the night. What's wrong with that? Masterwork charge rifle. This weapon is engraved with a depiction of a group of tailors and artists eating pumpkins together. The scene takes place inside of a village built near a thicket. Got back from Vegas yesterday and wasn't sure your colony would still be intact. To be honest, me neither. All right, a good SMG could not ever be as good as this charge rifle. Excellent chain shotgun. It's probably past its prime here. I think we just trade Zambi out. Zambi was using the incinerator, which is cool. But yeah, good Hellcat rifle. I don't think it's as good as like the Masterwork Hell. You can have the Masterwork Hellcat instead. Get a little two-tier upgrade. Where is the Zeus? Oh, it's literally right in front of me. Okay. The wielder of the Zeus should probably be an Edekin. I mean, Saha Muse makes the most sense, but they're also a, I don't know, they've been a doctor the whole time. I think Saha Muse deserves it. A Warhammer with an embedded EMP capacitor. It'll blast a target with an EMP burst in addition to the usual damage. I guess we could use it as needed. It's 11 and 46. We could just equip it when fighting mechs. In your hands, it is 16.42 and then 69% armor pen. Nice. Whereas this is 16.91 and 73. So it's comparable to the uranium. So really, it's only there for the EMP. Okay. However, if you wield it, then we have an extra, like, uranium warhammer that Kaio could switch to from this axe. They're not even supposed to be like a melee. Lemon wheel is okay. Lemon wheel, you come grab this because you just have like a literal, just a good axe. So 7.3 and 22 pales in comparison to the warhammer. And then we have two plasteel war swords, which are pretty good. We could make some bioferrite stuff if we had enough bioferrite. We have 256. I want to save some because we just need some for the bioferrite gens. We need like 120 from Dim. Jinx is getting the jobs done. The interior halls. That we haven't been up to. Oh yeah. Topping everything off. This has kind of been a long time coming. I didn't realize you could do that. That's pretty cool. They like zip through the middle. This is what we've been missing all this time, chat. Just a perma interior hauler for maximum base organization. Resting? What do you mean resting? Jinx. You don't need rest. You got 4 more hours of wake up. In your system. You're good. Those auto doors were so satisfying. I agree. I agree. Dude, this is so many jobs that we haven't done. It's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, we're sitting on 474 plasteel plus... Oh my god, there's 300 here. Haul that inside. Go ahead and build the 2 security doors, and our plan can be set in motion. Jinx hauling ASMR, 10 hours of interior hauling. Yeah. Yeah. Starvation. Why? What? We don't have any food. Oh. I mean, we have meat. We're just gonna have to make simple meals. For a bit. Okay. Yeah, now they'll have food. Hopefully. Pickle. Actually, loser, you can go. 3 shamblers. Oh no, I'm in danger. 3 shamblers. Dead in 17 hours. This is crazy. That's crazy. We're dead. Okay, we're gonna be dead if the shamblers wander over to you, but otherwise we'll be fine. All right, lots of people starving in the colony, but there is food here. They can simply eat it. until the fungus harvest is prepared. Which it almost is. It's like 90%. Three freaking zombies, dude. I remember locking the doors for a week in the early days for 3 shamblers. Well, I mean, they didn't live for a week, but I get what you're saying. I take your meaning. All right, that'll give them something to build in here. But yeah, chat, I'm starting to think that it's gonna be time to pull the trigger. I think what I need is, just to be 100% sure, we definitely need like all the high explosive shells. That's the main thing that I want that I don't have right now. And I'm not sure, I think it's because we don't have a good priority set up here. If I made this critical, Jinx is doing their best, but one person cannot haul everything in the base. Okay, so the eclipse is possibly going to be obnoxious tomorrow. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun, and eclipse has begun. Here's the thing. I don't mind if we pull the ripcord on the finale and then we die, right? Like, that doesn't bother me. What's going to bother me is if I hang around long enough to let Randy kill me before I can start it myself. That's what'll piss me off. Win or lose in whatever comes after this, that's okay. As long as I get to see it. If we died in a fiery explosion, I'd be okay with that. But if I don't even activate this void monolith and I just what should I do? Oh, how can I optimize the base and make my wealth go back up? And then Randy smites me with another 6 back-to-back raids. I'm gonna be upset. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to do anything else today, or do I want to just like queue it up today? Do I want to just do the finale, or do I have anything else that I like need to work on? We're about the best we can be without min-maxing like a bunch more steel, and I'm gonna try this because I promised I would. So right now I'm just gonna make our weird contraption that won't work, and then maybe we finally close this out and make it ourselves the way we want it to, so that it's not so stupid. Like, this is the last 2 projects I can really conceive of for the base. What? Guys, are there blackout drunk mega sloths in my base right now? The bunny also. We gotta tame the bunny. How much beer did you guys just drink? How am I gonna kill them? They're so, I mean, they're blackout drunk. 30 hours. They can't move. Joke's on you, bitch. Oh, nope, they got back up. Hold on. I thought you couldn't move! Can you or can't you? Make up your mind, bro. You says you can't move. Now you can move? Hammered. Uh-oh. This wall's in the way. What I thought. That's what I thought. All right, now the bunnies, there's not really a lot I can do. Oh. Get out of my house! How many snow hares are in? Oh my God, there's at least 2 more. Wait, there's 3 bunnies in here. We can't kill them because they're venerated. Well, 2 more Mega Sloths for my collection. Blood on the sofa. Blood on the sofa. Yeah, we gotta keep the Mega Sloths out. That's one way to lure food in, I guess. But yeah, this ended up working out nicely. I also wouldn't mind just getting a little concrete floor here. I've been wanting to kind of the whole game anyway. By the way, using concrete as a floor around the outline of your wind turbines is a great idea on like foresty maps where trees keep growing back. It will stop plants from growing, so you won't have to continuously cut down trees that are blocking the power capacity of your wind turbines. So in general, concrete around your wind is a good idea anyway. But yeah, that's going to take a lot of steel. We don't have that much steel, but I don't care. I want some projects, so we're going to use some projects. Well, sitting here at your own risk, I guess, bunnies. We can't kill you, but Mia can. All right, I think Randy is almost ready. I can just feel his presence looming over my shoulder. I can sense it. There's a stink in the air. There's a smell. We've had enough time to like build a few things. We stabilized from the last couple days. And we're still at 500,000 wealth. Now, the biggest damn problem is this thing right here is accepting too much chem fuel. Why are they hauling it here before the one that's critical? Someone explain. I thought I set this up perfectly. We have a small shelf here for critical priority. They don't haul chem fuel there. And I can't figure out why. I have another one. I have 2 that are critical. Okay, they sort of just like keep topping this one off. Is the problem. There you go. Missing 15 chem fuel. Someone else, Basie may have already... Lemon Wheel started... This is the first social fight we've had in ages. Ow. Sarion implied negative things about Lemon Wheel's melee fighting skills. Well, Lemon Wheel kind of kicked your ass. So maybe you shouldn't have done that. All right, we'll get you guys fixed up if you stop beating each other up. Sometimes I find that that predates a raid. Frequently. So what if you hauled that? We have 609 chem fuel, supposedly. I might just allow the bill for high explosives to just go up. And maybe they can just go fetch it themselves. Possibly. All right, rip power because of the solar flare. Not solar flare, eclipse. Oh my god. It's oddly satisfying. Now, unfortunately, it will snow back on top of this stuff, but while the summer is here, we'll be able to see it. Look at him go. All right, I'm gonna ban insect meat from simple meals again. Because we should be getting some fungus. Yeah. Getting the fungus back. Yeah, Basie's kind of just like having to walk across the whole map. Maybe I just ban Chemfuel from here. I don't know. I just put the shelf in there just because I'm just going to stop allowing it to go in there. Maybe they'll haul it better. Thanks. I'm allergic to properly hauling my chem fuel around the base. Why do we have a Masterwork Uranium Warhammer in the... Again, I knew it was here, but it's just here. All right, let's have someone replace an excellent, because 9 fighting brawler is pretty good. And then Kaio can replace their stinky axe. But yeah, we're definitely like an optimization phase. They're bringing mortar shells down here. What? There's no way that that even makes sense when this is critical priority for high explosives. What is chat? I don't. The hauling is confusing the hell out of me right now. I have no idea why haulers are doing anything. But staying organized is tough. All right, we can make another locust. And we just made a bionic eye and another knee spike. So who deserves the eye? We know there's a few people missing one. We know that Sahamuse has a crushed eye. And they're also in charge of making all of our clothes. So I feel like that's a good contender. We know Dragobot already has a bionic eye. Is missing the other one. We have a permanent scar on Random Zampi, and they're in charge of building. Maybe we just make another eye. Because I'd like to get 2. Let's get 1 for Sahamuse. Enjoy. Where is it? Bionic eye in the left. And then my knee spike candidate was gonna be like Nanami because they have 17 melee. They have a bionic arm, bionic leg. Gambit could use a bionic leg. All right, let's give it to Nanami. I guess it'd be better on someone who doesn't have any bionics right now. That's okay. We'll give it to them. I'm just not going to remember that they have one. Epic Cat, I don't know that I wanted you doing this. No offense. No offense! Get off! Wait, how are you going back to doing the operation? What? Well, and Gutma was already queued to do it? What? I don't know. And Gutma, don't let the gas mask block your vision for how to do this surgery properly. All right, we'll make another bionic eye. Wait, that's already queued. All right, congrats, Nanami, on your knee spike. I'm basically giving them to people who have good melee, but who are otherwise shooters, so that they have a built-in melee weapon in case they get surrounded by something and they can kind of like keep fighting and defend themselves instead of just using the butt of their gun, which I think makes a lot of sense. I think that was a good idea from chat kind of a few streams ago, if I remember correctly. All right, how about some lights, or at least a light? I guess a light doesn't really help us. It'll just make the enemies go faster. It'll help us inside. And that's about it. Randy, what you doing? Chat always has good ideas. They do, but they only share them infrequently. At best. They usually share bad ones. Chad, how are your own RimWorld campaigns going? How did they go, or how are they going? Past or present tense? Dead. DED. Dead. I died in the Anomaly finale, haha. I'm on endgame. Too many kids. Died and died. Quiet and slow. Currently building pyramids in the jungle. Aztecs? Is that you? 12 years going strong. I don't know how we're on the 15th year. That's a nice round number. Working on my first gene run. Gene run was fun. I enjoyed it once I got some good gene packs. Just wrapped up Arconexus. I never finished Arconexus. I think I got to part 2 and kept dying because I had my pawns were too valuable. Why is Nanami puking? Oh, the anesthesia. Okay. As long as it's not food poison. My last one was a fun mess. This has been a fun mess. All right, I definitely feel better now that we've got some high explosive shells. That makes me a little more confident. We got 18 plus 2 nukes. Obviously, I want more. Fungus harvests are about to start really popping off. I probably could make even more stuff here in the kill box area, but I haven't decided on the rocket swarms. I'd like to make some more chem fuel. But we've been using primarily corn for that. I could use hay if I wanted. A solar flare, come on, Randy. We're trying to accomplish things. Luckily, it's during the summer, so nothing's really gonna like freeze. Ding, 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 ding. Chad, are they ever gonna make a PlanetSide 3 or no? I don't know what made me think of that. I miss PlanetSide. I know it still technically exists, but does it really? I don't know. I'm not sure. You might claim it does, but I don't know. Learning the importance of actually wearing armor since I rarely play past the early years. Mid to late game does have a distinct change of pace. I think everyone seems to think that the early game RimWorld is where it's the best, where it's just like kind of quiet. You got somewhere between 1 and maybe 5 or 6 pawns. You know every single character's backstory, which reminds me, Kira B, what's your backstory? Why are you standing firmly in the middle of 4 separate sarcophagi? You were a scavenger. Kira B spent her childhood escaping grunt work to go digging through wrecks and ruins for treasure. Her natural curiosity got her into a lot of trouble, but also yielded many interesting finds, plus mining an intellectual, and in adulthood became a vengeful hunter. Following the death of a close friend by an animal attack, Kira B hunted the beast responsible. She tracked it to a nearby village, only to find one of the villagers wearing its pelt. Chemical fascinated pawn. You'll kind of just do whatever you want as far as drugs. We got drugs. I wouldn't mind actually upping sort of our go juice quantity. Neutromine plus yayo. It's not too bad. We definitely have 246 neutromines, so a little bit like a little higher stockpile of go juice just in case. I feel like it's a good idea. Double it. Are there any other drugs that we should be making? Not unless we wanted to like mass produce them to sell. My mass production is dread leather. If we get another bulk goods trader, we're in business. But yeah, right now I think Kira is literally just researching. You can do mining, but you cannot haul, but you can hunt. But nothing wrong with being a full-time researcher. We got ground pin scanner for you. We could research something else. I don't know what to research. Kind of got what we need. Starting to realize lavish meals are too much work. I never feel like I literally never make lavish meals. They're good though. Maybe I should be. I think that maybe I should have been at some point. I never have found the equalization for fine meals, so I just never made the upgrade. I think it depends on your situation. I make lavish when I have a lot of an ingredient people don't like. Yeah, that's fair. The problem is my freezer is just a little too small. Maybe if I suspend fine meals for a bit, try adding lavish until you have like 120. Unpause it like 70. Why? Okay, human meat, no. Insect meat, yes. No veg except fungus, please. Skill level should be at least a 10, I'm thinking. Sure, why not? Let's try it. I kind of forget that they exist. All right, solar flare. Interestingly, bioferrite generators do not shut down, nor do chem fuel during a solar flare, because they keep burning their fuel. A shaman merchant is approaching. Welcome, shamans. Also, look at all this slag. Oh my god, how can you even haul all this? You don't. You just don't. Please don't go. I hope they don't go stand in there. That'd be the worst. Imagine you have like a dead life stink pit, and then the traders roll up on you, and they idle right here, and they all die of rot stink, and you get like instant hostile with them. Oh, that would suck. Well, Jinx has discovered a strip of gray, fleshy tissue that resembles human skin, stained by tiny metallic particles. It must have sloughed off someone during flesh liquefaction. Someone may not be what they seem. This is really, like, late. As in, we haven't taken anyone except Kiera B in a while. Like, I guess it could be. It can't be Kiera, because they're not in there. There's an imposter chat. And they're a farmer. They're a farmer or a hauler. One or the other. We know this because they're in the fungus. Who discovered it? Jinx? Did you self-report? The problem is one of our chief crop growers is Loser. The only other one is Laser, which I just now realized how funny it is that their names rhyme and they do the same job. Well, let's start like this. Let's go ahead and analyze it. They're among us in the fungus. Oh. They have 1,100 bucks. You don't want to buy dusters? Why not? Chad, I have 600 gold. I haven't used it for much at all. Guess what? I will take your Psychic Shock and Psychic Insanity Lance, because those could be huge. But I don't know what to give you in return. They also have Plasteel, which we have 900. If we have a lot, like, we could sell them drugs. Ding, 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 ding. Because we have a lot of Psychoid. We have like 400 Psychoid leaves. How about just let them go inside? Where are you guys going? Why don't you just stop right there? That's a good stopping point. Okay, let's look at this. Here's my... I have 800 insect jelly. Okay, yeah, you can take some of that. I'll take more Neutropamine. All your Plasteel. your shock lances. And I'm kind of giving you too much money right now. But the rest will just give us plus reputation, right? Or do you have to be on the gift mode to get plus rep, or will excess just give you rep? You know what? I don't need your chat. I'll just find out. If I waste 200 silver, too bad. Yep. Okay, it went to 74. Do we not have anywhere to put these? Maybe not. Dun, dun. I will allow them to go there. We got the money. And the plasteel. Got a lot of plasteel. But yeah, we're doing good on cash. This looks pretty cool. We needed to do this actually for a long time. I also wish I had done underground conduits for these. It's not too late, chat. It's not too late. Is someone not researching the gray flesh? I kind of just sort of ignored it. My bad. I'm going. Look at it. Look at it. There's an imposter in here. Who are they? What do they want? Epicat has finished analyzing the gray flesh. The sample carried biosignature Fairlith P9. Epicat made progress learning to identify this biosignature in living subjects, but needs samples to complete the work. Until then, your surgical inspections will not detect Fairlith. Collect and analyze more samples. Or just make a Hail Mary, say, it was laser in the fungus. Go get that guy. It was laser in the fungus, because it's either that or a hauler. And I don't think it's a cook, because we already have some fungus in here. So it has to be a hauler. And Jinx is the only person who's hauling in there. So it's either Jinx or laser. So let's start interrogating. And then Jinx is feeding a meal. Hold up. Let loser cook for a second, Jinx. Nanami, let loser cook for a second. Wait, no. You're not even a warden, are you? Yeah, you are. Do we have to feed them first? Bro, Mia, that was a lavish meal, Mia. Well, that was our only lavish meal to date, Mia. So here's what lavish meals do. They are what was that? Was that just somebody getting shocked? 4 very complex meals from a combination of meat and plant ingredients. Much of them are wasted to create the best eating experience. Requires 2 times protein, 2 times vegetarian. Oh, yeah, I forgot that it was 2 times vegetarian, chat. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. I don't know if we have enough fungus for that, actually. What if we only did 40 lavish, unpause at 20. And then focus on getting fine meals up to 80. That way we at least stretch our ingredients better. I forgot about that little detail. However, it gives you a massive mood boost, so... And they look how pretty they are. Why are you making simple meals? Your skill's not high enough? You have 9... Chat, what skill do you have to be to make fine meals? 6? What? Okay, I don't know why they just made simple meals. No idea. All right, we started to interrogate Laser. Which might not reveal anything. I don't know who it could be. Like, it could be Jinx, I guess? I don't know. Jinx. Did you self-report? Be honest. But we need to put them in separate cells. How about house arrest? You're going to a separate prison. Jinx, this is for your own good. Vibrations from your deep drills have angered some underground bugs. Now they're tunneling upward to seek revenge. Alright, it shouldn't be that many of them. But just enough to cause some problems. Guys, why do they always attack the chair? They freaking hate chairs. Chat, I need to give Gambit a bionic leg. I'm gonna do that. We don't really have any clothes on, or like armor. But we don't need armor where we're going, chat. We got guns. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from, bro? Are there more? Okay. There you go. Much better, much better, much better. Well done. But yeah, Jinx is or Gambit is carrying around like a gun that's extremely heavy, a minigun, and a bionic leg would help offset that because they got a prosthetic leg and a minigun, which is kind of holding them back. What if I told you that if you got injured, you need to go to the hospital? What if I told you that if you're bleeding, you need medicine? Nope, not that medicine. Much better. Just attach the minigun to their leg. At this point, I'm frankly surprised that there's not like an arm cannon. I can't believe there's not like a Mega Man gun in RimWorld yet, where your whole arm just is the cannon. Chat, what if we don't find these dudes? The question is, who else is inside besides the... It's like the only other person is Loser. And am I gonna arrest Loser or just assume that it's not Loser? Like, I guess it could be Nanami. They're going in there to cook meals. But I swear there was fungus already in there at the time of finding it. Like, maybe it could be the cooks? Nanami was already a metal horror, I think. The most recent colonist is Kiera, right? And Kiera's definitely not going in there. Their research. So that's off the table. Whereas Kaio is relatively recent. You know what? I'm gonna arrest Kaio as well. They're not really recent, but they're a little recent. Basie, you deserve your own room. You've been doing a lot for the colony. Okay, and then whose room? We're gonna take Pickle's room. Come with me. Chad, the problem is if we get raided, we're gonna have to, like, let them out. You know what I mean? Where have you been, Kaio? What have you been cooking? We don't really know you, do we? Kaio was born sickly, thinking that he would only be a burden to the tribe. His parents exposed him to the elements. Sounds like a metal horror to me. And in adulthood became a drifter. Never figuring out what to do with his life, he traveled off and taking up casual work wherever he found it. He also occasionally worked on a novel that he knew would be a bestseller just as soon as he could find a publisher who was interested. I mean, it could be Gambit. They're in there cleaning. What if they went in there and cleaned and then dropped it? It could be anyone. This one might, unless we get lucky with these first few interrogations, this might be the one that actually, like, progresses. Because we have so many colonists now that it could be dangerous. And we haven't had, like, a brand new colonist except Kiera, who I have trouble believing it's them. Could be, but it could be anybody, I guess. I didn't realize this was going to take quite this long. Did we use all the steel? Yeah, we kind of did. Haul. Boop. Boop. You can haul, and you can haul, and you can wake up and haul, and you can wake up and haul, and you can wake up and haul. Everyone. Everyone. All right, I think that's all the spots. How does he know he has a metal horror? Because every time this event has happened, it has been a metal horror. Interesting path. I don't think that's faster, but you guys are the experts. Sure, yeah, that'll work. At least it's closer. At least it's within reach. I don't know. The question is, how long should I interrogate someone before acquitting them of all wrongdoing? At least a couple days, I guess. We should do a psychic ritual also. Which one though? We could just do a basic one and just summon some animals. Giso, Basie, and Gutma. Gambit. And Epic Cat, why not? The Draw Animals ritual has begun. They need something to sate their desire. Failing to use these rituals shows everyone how misguided we are. So true. Incredibly misguided. What the heck were you thinking, dude? Pew, 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 pew. It would be funny if we got all this way and like a rogue metal horror infected the entire colony and like they all turn into metal horrors and then we die. I would be a little mad. That happened to me. Hey, that happened to me. It could happen to you. Cannibal, don't walk through the ritual while we're in the middle of the invocation, please. So what, I picked 3 people out of 21 or something. That's not really great odds. Like it, at what point do we arrest the leader loser? Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. I feel like arresting more than 3 people at a time is kind of like a little too chaotic. That's a little too much. That you're kind of ruining the base at a certain point, right? But yeah, it could have been any of the cooks. They kind of go in there. Hello, Arctic Foxes. This is why we don't use the animal summon ritual to feed our colony anymore. 8 Arctic Foxes isn't exactly going to be a premier food delivery for us, I don't think. I realize you're doing your best. Chat, did anybody go see the Fall Guy movie? Was it any good? I have no interest in the Fall Guy somehow, and yet I like Ryan Gosling and Emily Blunt. I had to think for a second. I had a blast watching it. I enjoyed it. It was a typical action movie. In a good way or a bad way? Because that makes it sound bad. You can't say, I like it, it was typical. I don't know if that's a motivating factor. He's a likable guy. Yeah, Ryan Gosling is a likable guy. I thought you meant the Fall Guys movie. No, the Fall Guy. Fall Guys ruined everything the game did. Not a great plot, but a lot of fun to watch. The trailer seemed like a Netflix movie. Worth going to? I'm not going to go to the theater to see it, but in your opinion, was it worth going to the movie theater to see? I watched Godzilla x Kong: The New Empire for the 5th time today. War of the Worlds, you've got a problem. That's too many times. I love that saying Netflix movie is an insult now. but it is though. I can only think of like a couple Netflix movies that I enjoyed watching. I did, like, I guess I have to watch the second part to Zack Snyder's magnum opus because I watched the first part and it was bad. And I don't know, I kind of want to watch part 2 just out of morbid fascination. Almost just like a documentary on the fall from grace. You know what I mean? Just almost in like a dissection, like a how did this happen? It was so boring. Fall Guy is one of them for me. Rare, fun Netflix movies. What? It's not a Netflix movie, is it? Is it in theaters? It's in theaters. I'm confused. Okay. Part 2 was worse than part 1. How? How? Okay, listen, chat. I went into Rebel Moon Part 1 as somebody... What is... Go... What's wrong with you? Recreation starved. We have something for that, actually. I can fix that real quick for you. Yeah, it's the stuff. Feeling pumped. Let's do this. Straight through the nostrils. I could do anything. I love life. I love money. Anyway, I went into Rebel Moon 1 when it came out with the mindset that this movie's gonna be bad. This movie's gonna be dumb. But I'm okay with that. I can still enjoy it. Much in the same way that if you showed me Batman versus Superman director's cut, I'd be like, is this a good movie? No. Did I feel strangely fascinated while watching it anyways? Yes. A similar movie that I think is a bad movie but was fun to watch is the second Black Panther movie. The second Black Panther movie was like kind of enjoyable to watch, but not a good movie. In a weird way. So I was expecting that from Rebel Moon. And what I got was just slop, is the best way I could describe it. If you told me Rebel Moon was written and produced by AI, I would believe you. It is borderline nonsensical, and the entire movie is, I would say 9/10 of the movie is just them going from A to B, and they're gathering either a MacGuffin or a character who is loosely connected to anything that's going on, and then immediately forgetting about everything that it has done up to that point. And then a few minutes of slow motion action scenes that were like definitely not Snyder's best, or even close to medium. Like, I could go back and watch the original 300 movie now and still enjoy myself. I could even watch the sequel to 300 and still enjoy myself. I could watch Batman vs. Superman director's cut and enjoy myself, but Rebel Moon was somehow worse than all of those. Part 2 isn't the bad movie that is fun because it's bad, it's just bad, almost painful. Yeah. I could see that. Part 2 was worse. Well, I'm gonna watch it eventually because I just have to watch the train crash. But yes, there was a sequel to 300, chat. 300 Rise of an Empire. But it was directed by Noam Murrow instead of Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder was, I think, screenplay and probably producer. And all I remember was that there are boats in it. There's boats and there's people jumping through boats. The reason that there's only really like one reason to watch 300 Rise of an Empire, and that is Lena Headey, or Headey. Is it Headey or Headey? Is a main character. That's pretty much it. Before you knew her as Cersei Lannister, she was Queen Gorgo. Which, okay, her name is Queen Gorgo. If that's not a reason to watch it, I don't know what is. Queen Gorgo. I think I saw it in theaters, and it was dumb. It was exactly as dumb as you expect. But if you watch Rebel Moon and then go back and watch the 300 movie and sequel, it's like... it's very different. It's crazy. Like, the thing that ruined Zack Snyder, I'm convinced, are the director's cuts. Like, there was something in the news recently where Zack Snyder said something like, my movie's not bad, I just need a fan campaign to make a director's cut of the movie I'm in charge of. Oh, well, like, that's not what he said. But it was like, what movie was he talking about recently? Does anyone happen to know what I'm talking about? He's become obsessed with fan campaigns. They've gone straight to his head. Oh, Sucker Punch. That's what it was. He's claiming there's a director's cut for Sucker Punch. It's embarrassing. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. The, like, couple times there was, like, a fan campaign to get a director's cut of a movie have gone straight to his head, and now he's almost using it like a politician would. He's weaponized his own director's cuts as, like, it's trying to generate hype for himself. He's like his own hype man. It's weird. I will say, however, that the only time that it worked was Batman vs. Superman director cut was actually better movie. It was at least tolerable. Is it what I think of when I think of Batman? No. But at the same time, like, it was tolerable. And it was better than the theatrical cut. You have to admit it was. Everything else? No. That was pretty much the only one. That was the one time it worked. Chat, I'm starting to think that the people I'm interrogating are not guilty. And that the dude is still a Mogus. The metal whore is still a Mogus. That's what they want you to think. I don't actually know what to do about it. Like, I feel like you kind of just have to wait until it reveals itself again, or one by one arrest the entire colony. I don't know. Put the colony on brakes for like a week while we interrogate everyone. I usually just operate them. You can't operate them, chat, with only one piece of flesh. It doesn't do anything. I have seen some people think that they can catch metal horrors by doing a check on everyone who joins their colony. It don't work. It literally doesn't. The game tells you it doesn't. You just have to read. You have to wait at least for more than one flesh sample. It says specifically, your surgical inspections will not detect this. So I think we just have to wait until we get another sample. We don't know how to detect it because we don't know what we're looking for. You'd just be poking around inside of an imposter who's doing such a great job, you don't even recognize that it's an imposter. Was this worth all the steel? Probably not. Does it make me feel better that it's done? Yes. Well, almost done. Not having underground power conduit, though, is a mistake. Oh, wait, that is hidden. Can we allow chat to vote people out? You can vote your own people out. You can vote out people in the chat. That's it. Alright, chat, we are officially at the point where Randy is cooking, right? This is about, look at the distance between this infestation and then 4 events, right? This is like 871. It's about 15 days. And then it's like bam, 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 bam. And it's been 893 to 905. So it's been about 12 days. It's been about 12. It is the correct distance away. But then again, sometimes Randy doesn't do anything. You just wouldn't know it from watching my streams, because that is not my experience at all. I see people in chat and other people that I know in real life who are like, I play Randy, but he just doesn't, he didn't do anything. We played for seasons and nothing happened. And I'm just like, what? I don't know what you mean. My whole wealth chart is full of red dots. I get 15 days like tops, and that's it. And then it's like 4 to 6 events simultaneously. It's like 1 month of nothing is the maximum. And then there's just like clusters. Like this cluster was hell. But you know what's not hell? You know what is heaven? It's time. Chat got debated yesterday. They need this. They need this. Okay, chat. I need to take a quick bathroom break. You guys are going to be vibing anyways. And the colony is also vibing. So, prepare to vibe. Let it all out of your system. Or keep it in. Actually, Hulk. Then let it out of your system. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. Yo. Uh-oh. Did we lose a bun? Droopy has died. A heart attack. How do you tell how old they were when they died? Fatal heart attack. A disruption in the heart's normal beating rhythm. Heart attacks can be debilitating. Did no one come to help? No one came to help you. Venerated Snowhare died. A tame Snowhare passed away. The death of such a noble beast is cause for sadness. I got bad news for you, dude. Chat, we got too many bunnies. We got too many bunnies. There's gonna be a lot more death where that came from. Tilly the bunny. Xanthus. I thought it was a fox attack. Chat, there are more bunnies than my bunnies in this colony. Understand that? A mysterious obelisk has crashed nearby. It hums with putrid psychic energy, gradually intensifying as it approaches some dangerous limit. You can send colonists to suppress it to prevent it from activating. At least it's fairly close. We'll try to keep it down to like 20%. We had been rid of the obelisks for so long. For so long. And now they're back. Those bastards. Okay, what to do? Here's what we do. I feel like we're running out of beer. We're running out of a lot of things. Well, it would help if we planted things, you know? That would help. Like, we got good psychoid going for now. But maybe we do hops here. And then change this to... Wait, no, just keep that at hops. Yeah, we'll just add hops. Is the grief status automatic? Yeah, the whole colony knows the bunny died if it's a venerated animal. In my case, it is a venerated animal. We need to have a bunny funeral, which we can do. Maybe we just have to allow animals, and then we can say loser, prioritize giving Droopy a proper burial. I think 2 died. Yep, one's wild, chat. One is ours, and one is wild. Clearly, many of you are confused because I have to reiterate the fact that there are bunnies that live outside, and those bunnies are not our bunnies. So we don't get sad when any bunny on the entire planet dies, just when the ones that are our pet, much like when an animal or pet that you love, heaven forbid, passes away one day, that doesn't mean that you also get sad when every single animal on the entire planet passes away, right? I do. Oh, you do? Huh? You get sad when any animal passes away? How about this? Where'd it go? I just killed a gnat. I just killed a gnat. I hope you weep. You monster! I just realized we may have overdone it a little bit, chat. Huh. I didn't notice that, they did a good job. They did too good, arguably, of a job, in fact. Bro. These are all gonna spoil. Okay, what about the dudes we imprisoned? Do we let them go for now? Literally, you can stop cooking and it'll be okay. You can all stop cooking and it'll be okay. They won't spoil for like 3.4 days, which hopefully will be enough to kind of chew through some of these meals to free up space. Don't let them cook. I don't know. At this point, I think it's almost easier to wait for the next like pieces to drop and then just do a mass inspection of every colonist. I don't know. That seems easier to me than just continuously hoping I get lucky with interrogating an unknown. But then it could have spread by then. Like, it'd be easier to do that. Okay, so like Nasuken, Pickle, and Nanami. Nanami already had one. Nanami, do you have a... Wait, Nanami might just have generated another one. That might be their curse. I bet it's Nanami. Hold on. But they've cooked a bunch of meals, but I don't know. Let's just go grab Nanami. Nanami had one. They could have more. Because what if that's just their thing? They just grow metal horrors in their body. Let's make a bed for you here. This is now the prison block, I guess. I'm trying to keep them separated. Nanami, where the hell are you going? Bonk. Bun, please. Chat, we have too many people in prison right now, man. Who's gonna interrogate Nanami is what I want to know. I guess we only have 2 wardens now. But they don't need anything, I guess. There we go. It's you again, isn't it? Maybe not. But maybe not. I feel like it's probably a good idea to go ahead and just get on some armor for like some melee. Like pick a couple melee, put some locust on. That way, in case we do find out it's one of them, they're ready to go. How does the metal horror mechanic work exactly? Why don't you watch and find out? You're gonna see it live and nobody even has to explain it to you. Thanks to high mood, Kira B has experienced an inspiration and she will shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Why don't you get a gun? Actually, you're more melee. However, imped melee is bad, right? Well, okay. So you have a melee passion, but at least you have a shooting passion also. I don't remember whose guns these were. Imp moment? It is an imp moment. Fire resistant. They have a fire spew. They're bad at plants. And Gutma has made a masterwork locust armor. Fantastic job. At least we're keeping those stocked for when the ones we have deteriorate. Okay, I mean... Who else is cooking? It's Nasuken? This is just such a pain. Dude, I'm gonna get raided during this. Like, I already know. And I'm gonna have to do the, like, let everybody out of prison. One at a time. Like, I just know that's what's gonna happen. Come with me, Nasuken. Melee dodge inspiration would be cool. Melee dodge inspiration would be cool, yeah. I agree. My colony, if somebody joins the stream late, they're gonna be like, oh my god, what happened to your colonists? How many of them died? It's gonna be like, nah, it's okay. It's all right. They're just in jail. We imprisoned them. We're interrogating them. All right, well, this is done. This looks good. So we can, like, copy, paste. Delete. I'm aware this one's a little bigger, I think. No, I think it's the same. But yeah, this looks a lot cleaner now. Looks proper. It looks proper. Right proper. But I'm hoping that the moods in the colony... We have 3 days of pleasure pulls, so as long as we keep pleasure pulls re-upped... and everything else, we got fine meals with insect meat, their mood should be offset. 8 Vest is 46, but got an artery blockage due to aging. Oh, a blockage in one of the critical arteries of the heart. They randomly induce heart attacks. Feels bad. Happy birthday, we got you heart attack, potentially. Sorry for imprisoning all of you, but you're all suspicious. Dude, that's not for you. Why are you even in here? Are we making kibble? Is that what's the problem here? We've got 600 kibble. Imagine hauling it. That's for you. That's also for you. Okay, no animal starvation, please. Which one of you is not who you appear to be? Tell me the truth. Reveal yourself. We'll talk to you one at a time. Here's the thing, if it is one of them, okay, as long as we're gonna get raided, I know we are because I can feel it, but if we don't, then when the next piece of skin sloughs off, we have process of elimination here, right? Because if it's inside one of their cells, then it's like, yeah, it's you. If it's outside the cells, we know it's not them because it couldn't have been, right? Because they're in their cells. So we'll have eliminated like 5 people in one go. If we see skin outside, I'm gonna call loser out. We're gonna have to arrest loser. The only reason I'm not arresting them is because they're one of our only wardens, and they're the leader. And it's too much trouble, because then we'd only have Epic Cat as the only warden right now, so we're just having to hedge our bet. It can't be them, because I refuse. But we'll find out what happens. We really just need one more piece of skin to drop, because I think surgery, we have the capacity for dealing with the surgery angles much easier. It'll probably be a piece of cake at that point. I just need something to happen related to it, but it's gonna make me wait a while. This is the first one we haven't immediately solved. Ding, 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 ding. Chat, you guys are, sometimes you're smart, but sometimes you're dumb. If there is skin inside of the cell, and we've been interrogating them for days, we have also narrowed it down to the wardens. You understand? The only people who can drop skin inside the cells are the prisoner and one of 2 wardens. It will also be equally resolved as quickly. And then anyone who's in the cells, we can just do a surgery on, and it's easy peasy. The point is, we have to force something to happen. You guys are overthinking this, and usually you're the one who says that to me. Okay, so I want that to just settle in. This is my comeuppance. You guys are way overthinking this. We've had like 4. This is our 4th metal horror of the campaign. And when we interrogate the correct person, it's like a light switch. Interrogating the right person has never failed me. And I don't think it will. Because we have multiple wardens. And the odds of both of them being infected at the same time, very low. The problem is we're having to slow down every aspect of the base while we do this. and we're not really doing anything. We're kind of just waiting until... Why are these even forbidden? We're kind of just waiting until, like, something appears. Kiera is idle. There's a ground pin scanner with your name on it. I'm gonna go pick up some steel while we're out here and bring it in. Gambit has gotten sick from lung rot. How could this have happened? I cannot conceive of any circumstance in which young Gambit should have gotten lung rot due to long-term exposure to stink gas. I see. Okay. Well, here's the fun part about this. We're going to clear that from the home zone now. And you just need to go get treated. We're going to give you good medicine for this as well. They're cleaning the corpses, so I'm going to remove the home zone so they stop standing in there to clean the corpses, which are about to... Some of them are about to disappear. These dead bodies are really stinky and dirty. Yep. Gambit. A painful bacterial disease caused by exposure to rot stink gas. Upon reaching full saturation, it will kill the affected individual. So do they not rest in bed? I guess they don't. It just has to be tended every 2 days. If treated properly, the body's immune system will eventually clear the lung rot. Okay, we have a leg and an eye. Gambit, you were actually going to be the recipient of a leg anyways. So let's do left leg, and then the eye was either going to be Drago, but I think it was going to be Zambi, because they build and also shoot good. This is 75% efficient, and this is 85% efficient. So I guess I let them keep the prosthetic. The only advantage you could argue to keeping the human leg is they have more points to be hit, like toes and feet that can take damage instead of the prosthetic itself, but maybe it's worth just making them walk faster. We've scanned a lump of underground steel. That is incredibly far away, but it is nice to know that there is some down there. The white floors in the base look great. I'm using like a texture mod that just brightens up the marble, darkens the granite, really darkens the slate, changes limestone and sandstone colors, but the actual physical texture is the same, it's just the hue is different. And then in here it's just silver, sterile tile. Alright, Gambit is gonna recover. The Noctol has died, and boom goes the Electro Harvester. God. I hate electro harvesters, man. Lose 3 bioferrite a day and 200 watts a day. It is what it is. Congrats on your new bionic eye, Random Zambia. We are rebuilding you. Gambit, you as well. Bionic leg with 125% part efficiency will help you lug that giant minigun that you've had since you were like 8 years old. We may as well attach it to your arm. We're doing art? I didn't realize we were doing art. Very cool. All right, so we're kind of just in standby mode, I think. Waiting for the metal horde to do something. Starting to think we have the wrong people. And there's gonna be, maybe this is gonna be the actual big one, chat. Maybe this is gonna be the big metal horror. Maybe we're gonna get to see its actual full potential after kind of talking some shit earlier in the campaign about having too easy of a time with it. I've got my 3 melee who are still left. Actually, I'm gonna get Lemon Wheel to also gear up. The biggest threat of the metal horror is just having enough defense. Let's go Masterwork and Legendary. I'm just gonna have my melee kind of walking around inside their flak as like first responders. Just in case something goes south. Because if everything goes well, a metal horror should never even touch the people with guns. However, maybe it's worth going ahead and gearing up anyways. Because it has just been a while. And this will save us a lot of time. Okay. But yeah, I think it's smart to go ahead and start putting some gear on. I gotta keep the gas masks on for a bit longer until the weather cools down though, so they won't have a helmet, but they'll have everything else. To the armory we ride. And just kid out. I think it's also going to be safer because I'm expecting... Oh, I wasn't expecting a psychic drone. That's not good. A distant engine of hatred is stirring. Let's turn off the frenzy inducer. It's probably too late, but we don't need it to make us even more frenzied. Let that start ticking down. A distant Archotech is emitting psychic signals through an orbital amplifier, driving people toward insanity. Gisho is the only one that I'm like really worried about for this, because that's going to be a negative 68. Randy has switched to hard mode Phoebe. An unusual cold snap has set in. Cold snaps can quickly kill via hypothermia. Be sure to keep a heated space to survive. It's only 26 outside in the summer. Giso. Do I need to put you in cryo sleep? To avoid going insane? This is what we usually do. This is our best use for a crypto sleep casket. They go, yoink. And they just hang out inside there. A 2-week vacation? I don't know. It won't feel like 2 weeks when you wake up. You know what I mean? Like, for you, the time just goes by in a blink. You go in and you're out immediately, which is kind of scary. I'm not sure why they keep putting weapons here. It's only preferred priority, and they're putting them there instead of here. I wonder if it's a zoning issue or something. Is anybody on like a weird zone? They're on safe zone, which includes that. Close to home includes it. I honestly can't explain it. We have shelves that are important, but they keep taking weapons and putting them here. I've never seen this before. And it's making me forget what weapons we actually have. Chat, do you see the metal horror yet? Have you found it? Is it Mia? Are you the metal horror kitty? By the way, Joe Knows Nothing says Rip Droopy, who's back for 30 months. Rip Droopy. I didn't read the art that was on Droopy's sarcophagus. An engraving of the sarcophagus represents a snow hare being knocked unconscious with cold deficiency. 3 falcons look on. There is a prairie to the left of the main scene. This is the knocking unconscious of the snow hare on the 7th of December. Why would you inscribe that on a venerated snow hare's sarcophagus? That seems like the opposite of venerating to me. Second question, why is no one planting in the hydroponics? And by no one, I mean Loser. I guess we're having a secondary problem, which is since Loser is one of the wardens and also the planter, they've kind of got too many jobs to do to be like a full-time planter because they're just going and feeding everyone meals. Ugh. And then Pickle is a teetotaler. What if I just give Pickle anything time and keep them on safe zone? Laser has gone berserk in prison and will attack anyone she sees. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Uh-oh, I forgot that I forbade. He knows. He knows. We haven't even been interrogating Laser because I blocked this door like 2 days ago and they've just been in there starving. Okay, how do I take them out without killing them? They're inhumanized. That's gonna be hard. Huh. Yeah, inhumanized minus 50% pain is going to mean we're more likely to kill them. even if we just punch. It would be funny if it was actually Laser was the metal horror the entire time, though. And that would explain why we haven't found anything with interrogation yet. Okay, so the most important thing that we can do here is not fight them with Edekin, okay? And not fight them with drill arms or knee spikes, okay? Bionic arm is questionable, but what choice do I have? Everyone's got a freaking bionic arm in this colony at this point. Okay, so we can get Zambi up here. Do pigskins do bonus damage? Or just reduced pain? I think just reduced pain. Send in the imp. That's true. I only have one imp, but yeah. Pickle, I'm gonna need you to chill, dude. Okay, I need you guys to not fire at will. That's the important part. All right, let's do this. Double check that they don't have anything. Yeah, this is the weakest crew. Wait, why do I hear whirring? Oh, Laser has a field hand. Hey. So chat, if a human gets downed while there is a metal horror inside of them, wouldn't the metal horror pop out? Or no? All right, feed first, then tint. I feel like anybody who answers that, you wouldn't have been able. No one in chat has tested that. There's no way. The information is so obscure. Who knows? That's what I'm saying. Because you would have had to know that they were infected before you downed them to get a confirmation. All right, I've unlocked the prison. Oh my god, get inside, dude. Go snort some yayo. Basie, go drink some psychite tea. Actually, you have a psychite tolerance. Go drink a beer. Sahamuse, when you wake up, you can start the day with a beer. Tox, you must find the metal horror quickly. I can't. It's invisible. I have to arrest the entire colony and interrogate them one by one. What do you want? Either it reveals itself or it doesn't. Like, I think Chad is in like a panic mode. There's only been one skin sample and Chad's like, we're dead, dude. We're dead. It's already in us. You're the guys who would have died earlier in the actual Thing movie. You know what I mean? You get the first sign of a monster and you're like, yo, it's over, man. All right, if the metal horror was that powerful, people wouldn't be complaining about the Revenant instead. You know what I mean? Like, if our colony was already cooked because I haven't immediately found the metal horror, it would be a poorly designed event. And more people would have been complaining about it already. How long is this drone? 19 hours? Cold snap could last for a while. It's -21. It's not too bad. They failed to find the metal horror. They're not around to complain. They've been consumed. Yes, the metal horror is great. Perfectly balanced. Signed, the metal horror. I, the brain, think the brain is the most important organ in the body, says the brain. I am the metal horror. Do not balance the metal horror event. It is perfectly balanced. The metal horror event is actually too easy. You should make it harder. Yes. Okay, but seriously, I don't know what to do while this is all going on. I guess we just let them do their own thing. They're making components, they're making advanced components. Saham uses AFK. They made all the dusters they can. We're out of human leather and dread leather. What I want to see is some more interrogations of Laser. But they've been recently interacted with already. However, if it's Jinx, like, they've been in the longest. Who's been in the longest? Jinx and Kaio, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna let Jinx and Kaio go. Because if they are the imposter, they are too good at being the imposter. Now, Sukin has snapped through the drone and has become untethered for reality. While Loser interacted with the obelisk, it pulsed with energy and a naked Loser appeared with murderous intent. Okay. I mean, I'm sorry to do this to you, Loser, other Loser. Shoot him! What are you waiting for? No! No! Impossible! It was Loser all along! No way! Holy shit, that's a crazy sequence of events. It was Loser, and they've been wardening. Okay, we're in trouble, chat. We're in trouble, chat. Okay. Everybody out here. Loser's still gotta fight his own clone's metal horror. Oh my god. Alright, everyone outside. Jinx, you all might be infected now, man. What was Jinx wielding? I gotta slow my brain down for a second. I have no idea. Wasn't it a Masterwork bolt? It was the Masterwork bolt, I think. Run! Dude, you are screwed, man. This is why I'm glad I put the damn armor on. I got the legendary flak pants. I got the vest. Just don't hit me in the head. We gotta get outside. Run! Dodge and weave, loser! Does this work? Oh, we already did it. Don't do it. Don't shoot the fire. Okay. It was broken. I don't know how you even killed it that quick, to be perfectly honest with you. Well. Loser. Get back here, bitch. Of all the people in the colony that it could be, we have revealed that loser. That's going down in the all-timer reveals of how to figure out. How do I get laser out of here? Can you not like pick? If I change this. Question, if I change this into a bed for prisoners, medical, still can't. Okay, what if I change this? Okay, and then turn this back. The micromanage is unreal. The problem is someone else might be infected already. I mean, it's highly likely that he's been feeding a bunch of people meals. Here's what's a little bit scratching my head about this. If you literally see the metal horror come out, you're telling me that we can't identify it after that? Like, the actual metal horror itself appearing and us killing it doesn't allow us to be able to detect it in other people? We can't study that? What do you have to say for yourself, loser? We knew you've been acting strange. Oh my god. See? Detecting it on the first try, Epic Cat noticed something wrong with loser while chatting. The two wardens never interacted. Loser exhibited some combination of unnatural behavior, strange vocal sounds, or barely visible metallic worms in his eyes. Epic Cat suspects loser is infected with a metal horror. Epic Cat has seen that metal horrors are parasites that control the host and use them to infect others. They grow strong inside the host as time passes. A metal horror will cut its way out of the body if it knows it's been detected. The process is horrifying, but the host generally survives. We have to study their fleshy leavings for a biosignature. Once it's discovered, you can use the surgical inspection operation to cause the metal horror to emerge. Be prepared for a fight. I am, actually. Loser. Huh? This is... Hello? Chat. This isn't how it's supposed to go. Oh, wait. It's not emerging. Okay, I just saw the double notifications, and the notification from this loser was there, and this one we've detected it, but it hasn't detected that we detected it yet. I got confused because the metal horror emerging notification was still up there. Normally, each time we've detected them, it came out immediately. This is one of the first times that hasn't been the case. So we need to do a surgical inspection. Hey, listen, metal horror. Okay, we haven't detected you. We're just doing a routine inspection with our entire army inside while we do a little poking, just a little poking around. It's to make sure your colon is okay. Yeah. Wait, dude, go. How? Oh, they just changed beds. Okay. And got my, where the heck are you, dude? I mean, this should be enough to handle a metal horror, unless it's like a god tier one, I suppose. So, oh, the psychic drone's still happening. Hold still, loser. This will all be over soon. You got ratted out by your clone. We know. Oh god. Look at that psychic damage being done. Now a metal horror is emerging, slicing through flesh and skin. This nightmarish bladed creature is cutting out of the host. It's emerging from loser, implanted through a sight stealer attack. First of all, that's bullshit because there hasn't been a sight stealer attack in a long time. Like months ago, I guess there was a sight stealer who tried to escape, and maybe it, I don't think it cut loser. Maybe it did? I think you just made that up. Oh, and got my, you need to, don't shoot loser, please. The bed that loser was sleeping in has been destroyed out from underneath him. Okay, so here's the issue. Like, there could be more people. There could be more. We don't know. He could have infected people. Why is this still Laser's bed? Oh, because we moved Laser in here. So we need to release. 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 And all that. I don't know, dude. They would have popped out when Loser was inspected? Oh, I guess that's true. Nanami's pissed. Nanami, instantly go snort some yayo. The second you got out, you need the yayo. You'll feel real good here real soon. We kind of just like had to stop growing wood. Okay, Loser is gonna be back. We gotta heal him. That was a fun series of events. I didn't expect to be as impressed with the coincidence. Chat, do you know what that means? It means I discovered the meta. I mean, maybe somebody else did. But you know what, people can discover things independently of one another, right? Multiple people are credited with different inventions. So what I'm trying to say is, if you have a corrupted obelisk and you've studied it enough where you can manually duplicate, you could manually duplicate your warden on a clone, as a clone, and then kill the clone and see if a metal horror pops out to get an immediate confirmation as to whether it is the that guy. Right? That's pretty cool. Does release not risk them leaving instead of re-recruiting now? It never has. Done curtain. If you have a colonist and you arrest them, you can simply release them. At least if it ever has, I don't remember. That has been vanilla as long as I can remember. You've just learned something. Use this knowledge. I do not have a mod for it, no. Your colonists, when released, will simply rejoin the colony. I have had a colonist that I arrested leave the colony because I released them, so I've always recruited since. They weren't your colonists then, because that can't happen. But I regret to inform you, you have been unfortunately wasting your time recruiting them manually with a warden. Probably dozens, if not hundreds of hours, yeah. I've only ever had arrested colonists leave after arresting and releasing. That is not possible. It'll happen to temporary colonists that join, yeah. Like, if you have someone who's like, I'm gonna work, they're not your colonists, though. Those are visitors who are just, like, working for you. If you let them go before they reach the prison, they will leave. What do you mean let them go before they reach the prison? They'd still be in restraints, and therefore still a prisoner. You can't release them until they've got something to be released from. Like, if you drop them and they escape. Yeah, because they're prisoners. You didn't release them. That's an escape. You didn't actually release them. You just allowed them to escape as prisoners. If you have a guy in prison and release them, they will never leave the colony if they are a colonist. I promise you. Ape Vest, due to the high psychic drone, has gone full catatonic. Look, chat, you're distracting me, and I let Ape Vest get downed. I did that. This whole time, I thought you needed to go through the whole reduced resistance ordeal to recruit them again. Nope. Chat, there was a Reddit thread recently talking about people with 3,000 hours in this game who didn't know you could do that. But then again, they have a thread like that every day. Now it's your turn to be the Redditor. You can just pretend. Now you're the one who's learning this amazing thing. As long as they go into a prison and then you release them from prison and they don't escape in restraints, they will always 100% of the time rejoin your colony. If they are guests, such as through a quest where they are working for you for a set amount of time, they will not, you will anger them the second you arrest them, and they will not rejoin you, but they're not your colonists. They have to be your actual colonists. What they get is a -8 or 6 to being in prison for 12 days, which is actually quite harsh. It's a long one. We need to make you the leader again. I'm just gonna pick people at random to do that because I don't feel like babysitting it. I shouldn't have picked Laser though. That's my bad. Loser is gonna be here to apologize to nearly infecting the entire colony and wiping us out. Okay, Nasuken has been allowed to leave as well. I'm gonna give them some yayo to try and get their mood trending back in the right direction. There you go. There you go. That should fix you up. You just gotta hold out long enough. All right, Ape Vest is in a full catatonic breakdown. Unfortunate. It's been a while since we had that. I feel like I remember I've arrested people so I could convert, then gave up / needed them. So released them and they left. Chat, you've got big time Mandela effect. There was an event where colonists decide to leave after being unhappy. Maybe in that particular case, the arrest release provoked that. Nah. Chat, back me up here. If you have a colonist who gave up, you just arrest them like normal, release them, and they rejoin. That's... arresting them fixes gave up. You guys are just... You've convinced yourselves of a thing that doesn't exist. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just trying to help you guys. Because you were going to save hundreds of hours potentially not trying to re-recruit a person that you arrest. It's just factual. You just have to make sure that you're not dropping them in the hallway and them escaping in restraints. Once you release them from prison by doing the button, like the prisoner tab, and then have a release order, any variation of that will release them back into the colony. Yeah, the only one that wouldn't work on is if a colonist is a wild animal, but I'm pretty confident you can still tame them in prison. So, it still helps. Alright, loser, this is yours. Go back to your home. Jinx, you can have this one. Random Zambi, you deserve a bed. And then Delicious Jill Sandwich, you deserve a bed. We need more wood. But we need more hops also. We need the planting. We need planting. Now, Sukin, why is your mood taking so long to fix itself? All right, Nanami. Did you have a Masterwork rifle or something else? I'm gonna give you this beautiful Masterwork artisanal rifle. And then Jinx just had this 2% gun, but do we have better now? I don't know. I don't really think a normal assault rifle is good enough. Oh, we ended up making the other minigun. Oh, nice. It came out excellent, which could be better, but could be worse. I think I was actually going to give that to Nanami. Because they, like, trigger happy with minigun. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick, dude. Random Zambi's Crocodile. This weapon's engraved with an image of a blue pillar of rock surrounded by smoke and ash. Random Zambi looks on in shock. This relates to a meteorite falling near Random Zambi's town on the 5th of December. 5514. $10 damage per shot, 25 round burst. Only 30% accurate, but that'll be good enough with freaking 25 rounds, man. 15% armor pen. We got two miniguns now. Gonna go pew pew. All right, Drago, you take the masterwork. The 2 leaders of the colony will have the charge rifles. And then Jinx can therefore have... What did you just drop? Did you just drop a normal... What? I thought you had an assault rifle. Oh, it's over here. How'd you drop it all the way over there? And then Kaio is melee, which is unfortunate with careful shooter. And that should be good. I think I've become a minigun believer. There just needs to be like excellent or better quality. I think normal minigun is kind of meh. We must have lost a minigun because we used to have 2 normal ones that we picked up. Chat, we have nothing planted. Literally nothing here. Our other planter is in the hospital after nearly dying. You know what? We have a way to fix that. Guys, how much do moderators on this channel earn? UMax, first of all, who are you? Number 2, I pay my mods in channel points. And expectations. So you could be the recipient of millions of channel points, which are redeemable for many useful rewards, as chat will demonstrate now. But also, who the hell are you? Wait, Lynx is attacking Lemon Wheel. Lemon Wheel's over here. Who would win? Oh my god, Jinx. Jinx, you are an embarrassment. 13 shooting with an excellent assault rifle. And you're gonna leave Lemon Wheel high and dry. And you hit 1 shot. You're lucky they just bruised the arm. Sometimes Etal throws some food into the basement. That's our pay. I pay the mods by not expecting them to ever be here because people got better things to do than read stinky chat and look for people to time out. From up to like 7 to 14 hours a day. Every day. And also, you think I can afford to pay mods? I can't even afford to pay an editor. You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of Cabium. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance defending against a threat. They offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of powerful Arco technology. As the voice tries to explain the nature of the threat, the signal goes dead. I guess they'll just have to die. Awful marble sculpture. It was a good attempt. Can we get the lights back on? Alright, I say we allow... at least one of the... Oh, I know what happened. We detached all of the power. Yeah, I did that. I did that. Epic Cat and Gutma and Basie aren't doing anything. That scares me. So, the sleep fall rate minus 20% versus the half cycler. Which is just minus 15% consciousness, but you only have to, you never have to sleep. Honestly, let's make a half cycler and give it to someone, but I don't know who. But we'll see. Hold on, what was that, Dr. MacDaddy?
Bits.
That's what it was. What's up, Dr. MacDaddy? Buy yourself an editor. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'm currently going to Fiverr in order...
Bits.
I don't know why it played another time. I'm not sure why that played another time. But yeah, let's make a half cycler on this side and then another locust armor on this side. You mean my streamer isn't driving a Lambo? No. No, not at all. I'm barely driving anything. I try not to drive. Wait, why are they just wandering? We should have plasteel, lots of plasteel still. Okay, anyway, the thing I need to do... outside of allowed area... Oh, the safe zone is... not including any of this. I don't remember why Pickle was restricted, actually. I remember why Jinx was. We're missing 2 steel. Well, then go get some. You guys are kind of... Oh, Giso. Giso! Someone needs to let you out. No, Dracobot, you're not supposed to make the Circadian half-cycler. You only have 11 crafting. Now you've got to sit there until it's done. You understand? You don't get to move. Because otherwise you're never going to finish this job. And it's going to sit there unfinished. Oh wait, actually you don't need to go. Don't worry, we'll bring some steel in. Why is Loser so upset? No sleep, was imprisoned. Alcohol warmth is the only thing keeping you going. Snort some yayo. We made this stuff for you, dude. We made this for you. Now you can go help me haul some steel for our craft projects. I wish they wouldn't haul the steel into the furthest corner of the base. Okay, so that should fix the power problem. Hopefully. Yep. I like half cycler on my medics. See, I'm a little scared of half cycler on doctors because of the consciousness being lowered. I would consider putting it on like a perma planter. It's a little bit dangerous to put it on cooks, but it could be overcome with high skill. I think laser is a good candidate for it as a perma planter. Look what you did, DracoBot. You started this. Now you have to finish it. I'll give you a moment to eat. Now back to work. Behold, the sleep suppressor. I think I used it on a researcher. Yeah, am I the only person that only needs one bench? I don't understand why people have like 4+ research benches, man. Even holding a hand behind my back by becoming ritualist halfway in, we still researched everything that I possibly could use. I could fill out the whole tree for fun. But I only ever need one research bench at a time, and I'm like, fine. I don't need any of this other stuff. Unless I was doing, like, maybe if I was doing Starship. Like, I think if I was doing Starship, then multiple makes sense. Because it's like 6, 6, 3, 28, 4 is a lot. But I'm at 50% research, and I'm still feeling like, this is fun. A royal tribute collector is approaching. Chat, what if I just gave them all of my gold for max honor? I guess we would need the gold to create a throne room, which I just don't feel like doing it. It may have something to do with the fact he plays with 5515. I've had I've been researching superfluous things for at least 5 in-game years, number 1. And I would say half of the other 10 years, I wasn't researching full-time. Like, I really haven't even been trying. And a lot of people will just use ideology and then give themselves faster research speed. Also, on top of that. And the only reason you need that is to skip entire tiers of research. But I mean, if you want to play with, like, faster research speed, then I'm not going to stop you. The best part about all this is we're finally making some high explosive shells, but we're having a struggle with, like, hauling the chem fuel, or just making chem fuel, actually. Did we finish the, oh, we did. Cool. I feel like we need some more people on crafting. Like, I don't know why Saha isn't. And then Laser, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the half cycler. Install Circadian half cycler. It's gonna be pretty amazing for you. Who reserved it already? Was it, and why was it Epic Cat? No, it wasn't Epic Cat. Who did it? Nonomy? Nonomy has 16 medical. They should be good. Nicely done! An installed circadian half cycler isolates half the brain, allowing the other half to sleep, while the user remains outwardly awake. By alternating brain halves, this user never needs to sleep, but unfortunately, 2 hemispheres are better than 1, and this causes a reduction in consciousness. So we're gonna have to do like 5 hours of work, 4 hours of anything. 6, wait, yeah, like 5 hours of work. Kind of just space it out throughout the day. I almost always play tribal. Research sucks as tribal. I love tribal research. You guys better be glad I'm not Tynan, because if I was Tynan, that would be the default research speed. And I would also go back to the research tree and require other prerequisites. So that you couldn't just skip past whole tiers to get to the thing you want. Like, I would be, I'm glad I'm not the lead dev, because I would be a dick. I would, like, look at the research tree and be like, oh, I see that you want gas operation for chain shotties and heavy SMGs. Well, you're going to have to craft a good or better quality machine pistol and then research that in order to unlock gas operation. Oh, you want blowback operation? You're going to have to make a good or better quality bolt-action rifle, study that, and then research. You have to actually craft the stuff that you research in order to advance your tech level. So you better be glad I'm not the dev. Or at least a normal one. Doesn't have to be good, but it has to be at least normal. And you actually have to, like, earn study points from crafting the prerequisites. Instead of just going, noom, noom, noom. Chat's like, I love that idea. Oh, I like that. That'd be a cool mod. That sounds fun. That way it gates research, so you actually have to use the different tech levels. Because everybody knows that you only make bolt-action rifles at most from gunsmithing. Maybe a pump shotty and a smoke launcher if you really have a smoke launcher. We've used 0 times in this campaign. We used it once. We used it once. Incendiary is only for people who like burning corpses with it. I don't know. Yeah, you just make Molotovs. You might make 1 pump shotgun and then like 3 bolt-action rifles. Blowback, you skip. True or false? I don't know. I only make machine pistols if I have to. They're okay, but like, why not just go and make a heavy SMG or a chain shotgun or LMG, man? Those are all 3 great comparatively. You use smoke launcher lots? Why? Why not just make smoke pop packs? The point is, you'll only make 1 smoke launcher probably the whole game, and you'll use it sometimes. Smoke, I would pick smoke pop pack 10 out of 10 times over smoke launcher. I'll tell you why. Because you have to give someone the smoke launcher. So they're just a useless piece of shit who just like stands around and goes pew, pew. Whereas if you give them a smoke pop pack, they can hold a gun and defeat turrets. No problem. And they get to hold a gun. Chat, why are you writing smoke launcher OP versus mech clusters though? Do you know what a smoke pop pack is? It's an instantaneous, no charge up release of smoke in a wide area around yourself that doesn't take any time to set up or spool. It fires the second you click it, and you get to hold a gun at the same time. It's magic. Actually magic. People totally undervalue smoke pop packs. They don't even know you exist, smoke pop pack. They're only 300. That's crazy. You can research that for only 300 research. Crafting is 1 component, 20 steel, 40 chem fuel. You do have to refill it with chem fuel, is literally the only downside. And you can make this without chem fuel. So I think there's just a lot of people who don't like making chem fuel. Which, you know, it is what it is. The charge up time for the smoke launcher is infuriating to me. I hate it. Same for the incendiary launcher. That like slow cone, and then when the dude misses the smoke where you want it to be, I hate it. And it's like a tiny little poof. We have a smoke launcher just sitting in here. Oh, you guys picked the wrong area to hang out in, dude. Royals, what do I do with you? All right, loser's like a little pissy right now. I don't know why. Giso needs to be freed. I thought we already freed you. I got 600, almost 600 gold is only 8 honor? No. No. Scam. Huge scam. Welcome back, Giso. I almost forgot about you. My bad. My bad. Welcome back. But thank you also for the recent subs. Joe Knows Nothing, I saw you for the Rip Droopy. Green Tea Donut, thank you for the Prime. What's up, Green Tea? Appreciate the new sub. Gluten Pale says, I offer this to the obelisk. Wow, another 66-monther. Look at this. Look at this sad range. Okay, and then... bump. I know it's hard to see because of the... I know it's hard to see because of the white. But their smoke is only about this big. And this is why I hate it. Now you could keep shooting the same spot after a lengthy cooldown, and it'll probably expand the smoke a decent amount, but you need to layer, you need to really like layer it. The reason why it sucks, chat, is because if you're playing on losing is fun or higher, you should never be taking a smoke launcher to fight a mech cluster. You know why? Because you should be making the mech cluster go to you and only using the smoke launcher as a finale when all of the mechs are dead and the only thing you need to do is go clean up turrets. That's it. If you're walking down to the mech cluster and you've got one dude with a smoke launcher, you are just wasting a dude who could be fighting instead, which is why smoke pop. You shouldn't be going out there at all, because you should never be in a situation where the turrets can shoot you, hopefully, unless things went terribly wrong. Like we had a couple times where we did have to go down there because they wouldn't leave or something. But if you're using it in active combat, you shouldn't be. I would also hazard, chat, I want to say that smoke launchers are realistically only good, just smoke in general is good for 2 things in RimWorld. Number 1, I mean, besides disabling turrets in mech clusters, okay, not counting that. It's only good for 2 things. 1 is your melee before you get shields. And then 2 is anyone who you want to retreat. what it is bad for, in my opinion, I feel like logically, smoke is bad if you're using it to stand in and shoot out of. And the reason is because it debuffs you as much as it debuffs the people who are shooting at you, which means that it's a wash. If you weren't standing in smoke, you would be shooting more accurately and getting more kills and disabling more enemies. You might be encouraging the enemies to miss like 20% more, but you're also having to shoot more so that you can kill. So it should be a complete wash if you're just standing in smoke. Or shooting through smoke, because shooting through smoke is the same debuff. But I have done a couple times where I just pop a bunch of smoke and just kind of stand in it and shoot out. Which I'm not sure, I think it varies when that is a thing that's worthwhile to do. But in general, it seems like a net neutral. I usually use it as an emergency. I didn't realize people were shooting at me. I'm gonna drop smoke because I can't. They're shooting at me and I can't shoot at them. Then it's better. Because it gives you like some nice party cover. It's also good to just drop smoke. I like having it on some melee early and drop smoke on an advance where like a whole melee crew is just running through. I also enjoy it when you can like use the smoke and you pause the game and you go click, click, click and do all the smoke at the same time and it creates an omega cloud. I think that's pretty decent too. Chat, I've had them in armor for a while. As soon as I change out, Randy's gonna hit us. But I can't afford to waste my limited armor right now. We need to go haul some stuff. Oh, look who's awake. Anesthesia's wearing off. I don't know how we burned through this steel so fast. Smoke belts are good to put on kids just to protect themselves. Yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. What you working on? Oh, locust armor. Yeah, I'm scared to make these stupid uranium slug turrets back here for the meme. We were gonna do a meme build back here, but I don't have enough steel to support it yet. I'm gonna need 600 steel. We could do some more. Actually, if we could just get the chem fuel. I guess I need to unsuspend. Why are these all suspended? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Oh, I don't know. We'd cooked too many. We didn't have anywhere to put them, I guess. But yeah, you guys can go back to cooking now. Gonna kind of reduce the number that we're making here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good job. We can turn the Frenzy Inducer back on as well. Masterwork Locust Armor. Love to see it. We're also back up to a respectable 31 high explosive shells. I think what I'd like to do is have someone reset all of these. That way they're ready to go for when we need them, instead of having to sit there like an idiot. Okay, that one's good. Kyle, that wiggling tentacle is freaking me out a little bit. Barrel durability 1. It really doesn't take that long to do a barrel change though, so I don't really feel any need to change it preemptively. It's pretty fast. But yeah, that one's gonna need to be changed, and this one's got 8. We do have 5 more barrels though, so it's pretty respectable. Oh. 8 vests, you're back. You're back, welcome back. We found gold. Underground gold right there in the front of our little kill egg. Laser is a brawler. We'll get you your weapon back as soon as possible. 8 vest is a shooter. We will get you your chain shotgun back. Make sure everyone's got their weapon of choice. We made a little sculpture. A cute little sculpture. We have an excellent marble large sculpture that looks kind of scary. I want to put it up somewhere. Why not in here? Maybe because it's not a good place. I don't know. What's a good room to make nicer with the sculpture? Ape Vest is already? Didn't you just develop a small heart condition? Because this is already very impressive, luxurious, and spacious. Ape Vest has a minor artery blockage. They just had a birthday, and they're already having a heart attack. They just woke up. We gotta get to the hospital immediately. Because this is already extremely impressive, luxurious. This is extremely impressive, rich. Painful heart attack. Failed. Failed. Alright, look. You can have the good stuff. Chat, why don't they go back for more medicine after it instead of just success? Yeah. Fixed. Having a heart attack in like 46. Is that what getting old feels like, chat? You wake up after a birthday and you get a heart attack? Kinda. Alright, I'm really intrigued by the circadian half cycler that Laser's got. Chat, they are, I don't know if they were the best target. They're at 75% consciousness because of the brain scar. You know what that means? It's time to find a new target, I think. Skip abduction time. Let's get Giso, Loser, Dracobot, Epic Cat, and Laser in there. We're gonna abduct a random hostile person from somewhere in the world. For a good chunk of bioferrite, which we actually have started filling in the second granite shelf with, which means I want more Mind Numb serums. And maybe some more Metal Blood. And also some more Dead Life shells. One day, maybe a Revenant Vertebrae. Chat, is invisibility good? I just don't know how I would use it. I guess you could use it to, like, do a doomsday rocket launcher sneakily, like. I'm turning 40 in 10 minutes. I'll let you all know if I have a heart attack. Happy birthday. Rip compacted steel. It's short and situational, but strong. Okay, I mean, that seems very situational, yeah. By the way, Vash Marksman, thank you for the beep boop sub for 9 months. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. Appreciate the prime. I wish it lasted longer. I never use it. Well, it's nice to have the option. It might come in handy at some points, but I guess being invisible would be OP. Chat, we only have 13 fuel. We're missing feedstock unless we want to use hay, which I'm kind of fine with. You can't use hay. Okay. We'd have to use fungus. Skip abduction complete by manipulating space and time. Giso has abducted Chewie of the Polka Confederacy, who is Pigskin. 15-year-old teenage guard, chemical interest, recluse slowpoke. What a terrible, terrible pawn that is. The perfect candidate. To possibly do some chronophagy. Okay, what was I about to do before that? Besides chronophagy? I was just about to do something and I forgot. Oh, chem fuel. The problem is the fungus will just go so fast, and we just replanted more. But I forgot some of you guys have forced apparel. But we need to make some fuel because it kind of makes our world go round. Thank you, Saha. How are we doing on beer? It feels like not great. I don't know. We got enough. We used to have just like 300 and then I don't know where it went. All right, go eat yourself a lavish meal. We need to suspend the lavish meals. I feel like they're just making too many meals in general. Maybe we just turn down the number to 80. That way they don't just like keep going crazy. Simple meals are just there to be like kind of a backup plan. Just to have something in case we stop making fine meals so we have a bit of a buffer. But I feel like I'm juggling it too much. Can't really find the sweet spot right just yet. Yeah, linking workstations would be great, Simulacra. I would enjoy that a lot. I'm sure there's mods for that. By the way, Kent sent it as 1 year of etal. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Welcome back. There is indeed a mod for that. Alright, so, we solved the metal horror. We've remade the shells. I'll never do hauling. Shut up. We remade the shells, not the shelves. We got 33 high explosives, very respectable. Plus we got 2 nukes, 10 EMPs, 4 dead life, 6 tox shells, just because why the hell not? And a couple smoke shells, same reason. And then, do we have fire foam? Do we need fire foam? I don't know, we made some before. 4 is a reasonable quantity in my mind. We just want to have everything. We want to be prepared. I was contemplating whether I should make like a steel foam turret for in case things get really crazy. But I think it's in the right spot right now. Covering the power in an accessible way. Is there snow on here? There is snow on here. It's not roofed. Well, that would explain it. Ah. There we go. Build roof and then clear snow. Oh, snow removal. That's what I meant to say. We could do snow removal here, but that would just be maybe just like under the chairs. I don't know. Haven't really been using a snow removal area. Chat, what colonists perform snow removal? Like what job is it? Is it just a cleaning job? Okay. Interesting. I like it. I prefer just building a roof, but you know, whatever works. But then I guess you gotta have lights sometimes. By the way, still loving the floodlights. Those have been really nice. Okay, gamers. I'm gonna take a BRB. Things seem chill, which scares me. Our wealth is not going up significantly, though. It's been... Infestation was 893. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been like 20 days, but we did it in Obelisk. This is probably the longest quiet period Randy's had. But then again, the last 2 streams have been the craziest that Randy's had, so he is nothing if not consistently inconsistent. And there's our new circadian half-cycler Laser, who just works 24 hours a day. They may not go as fast as Loser with the 75% consciousness, but we are going to change that, aren't we? Chronophagy. Laser, I will let you be the target. You're the invoker, Chewie's the target, and let's hook up. Jinx. Delicious Jill Sandwich. You can get a nice buff from participating. How about Nasuken? And we'll teach Gumpy. This will anger the Pogo Confederacy and cost 20 bioferrite. Induce a distant Archotech to transfer entropy from one person to another. This causes the target to age rapidly while the invoker becomes younger, potentially healing scarring or age-related illness. Indeed it does. Chrono. I am a Chrono God. We will use the Chrono God's powers to reverse our scarring. And while they're doing that ritual, I will take a quick BRB. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching, chat. Hope you're having fun, and hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Smiffles, thank you for the raid sub for 7 months. What's up, Smiffles? Thanks for hanging out with us. I'll BRB.
Boo.
Hello there. Oh. Hi. I'm back. A group of twisted animal-like chimera monsters have appeared nearby. The misshapen beasts. This is what, chat, I told you. We should have just taken the times of peace and just activated the Void Monolith. But now it's too late. We're not gonna do a Void Awakening. We're doing a Randy Awakening now. This is probably just the first of many. 40 chimeras. It's not the worst, but it's just the first. Laser has become 18 years younger, and our prisoner Chewie is 18 years older. And Laser has cured the psychic scarring in their brain, boosting their consciousness back up to 85%. How do you tell how bad their right foot is without one toe? Because the toe is 0 out of 8, but... Okay. What do I do about these guys? Also, I completely forgot we have 4 ship chunks down here. Yep, those are the only ones. We should deconstruct all these. Do I let them come to me and have to deal with all this, or do I go to them? And door strat. Door stratting 40 chimeras is probably doable, but we need to be, you know, we need to be kind of safe. There's also hard snow and fall, so we're gonna like let everybody put their helmets and whatnot back on, as opposed to gas masks, and sort of just get prepped. Okay, Vanguard. Basie is elite from the background. Though that being said, Basie, you're actually gonna be soldier. And then I'm gonna have you go get the gun link. I need to make a special apparel policy just for the gun link. Okay, ape vest. I guess you're elite now. We got, I don't know if elite is actually gonna make a difference. It's not that much. I think it's just lets the more legendary stuff, which isn't that big of a deal at this point. Okay, Vanguard for Pickle. Nasukin, Pickle, Lemon. Sarion's got the wrong gun to prove a point from earlier, so I need to get rid of the smoke. Nanami's elite. Laser's Vanguard. Gambit is elite. Jinx is elite. We gotta protect the children. Kaio is Vanguard. Kiera is Soldier. There you go. Everybody wake up. Sarion, you have 8 shooting, which is great, but I'd say it is good enough to rock. Just get a Masterwork bolt. I feel like that's decent for people with no fireball passion who have okay. And then I get the new silhouette. I don't know if I like it, but I have it. We're gonna lock everyone down. Might hold this door open just to lure the chimeras in. I just haven't quite figured out if I want to use the... I guess if you have a kill egg and you don't use it, then what's the point? I don't know. I'm just worried we're gonna run out of steel. But I know they're not gonna like attack immediately. That's the other problem. They're just gonna lurk. They're just gonna stand out there awkwardly and lurk. Save the kill egg for the final boss like all your healing potions. Yeah, basically. So my real question is gonna be how many, how many, like, Locust armors do we have left over? See how they're choosing not to wear the legendaries that have low HP? Which, you know, is kind of understandable, but... in my opinion, Ape Vest, you can wear one because you have a chain shoddy. That's like a nice combo. We also have this thing where they're not wearing marine helmets. I think that is maybe my bad? Is that my bad? They're allowed to wear marine, recon... maybe, are they just... why? Huh. Maybe a normal... maybe a normal marine is, like, not as good? 106%? I guess they're... are they just prioritizing, like, the uranium masterwork? Because it has less sharp. What? Is it worth more? That's weird, right? Like, Epic Cat is wearing a good recon helmet. Saha's got a masterwork uranium with 109. But it doesn't cover your eyes. So, I think they're just, I'm not I think they're choosing either one that has higher wealth or one that has higher defense stats without accounting for the other things. Maybe. Because they're allowed to wear them, they're just choosing not to. What I'll probably do is just have, like, Loser put on the Prestige. Actually, I'll have Dragobot put on the Prestige Recon. Okay. So, do we just ignore the chimeras for now? I'm not gonna use Blood Rain on this. I got another idea. What if we just try... you know what? Let's just use this as an experiment to draw Flesh Beasts and just see how it goes. It's only 2 hours, right? Yeah, it's only 2 hours. Why not? The Aurora is ending. Like, we definitely have the Bioferrite. Laser's getting us even more. Having a full-time hauler is kind of... oh, they're not full-time hauler. They're planter. When they're not planting, they're hauling. It's kind of awesome. Because I think chimeras give you a lot of time. So you should be able to interact with them in different ways with rituals, so we'll see how this goes. But yeah, laser is full-time plants, and then mining, and then hauling, cleaning. Maybe we just take them off of mining, because they don't really have the knack for it. But the Circadian Half-Cycler is going to just keep them awake. We need to get them some speed.
The ritual is complete. Flesh beasts have begun emerging from the ground.
Let's see if it's a lot or a little. Are we going to be impressed or embarrassed? Oh, wait. Anomalies won't attack other anomalies. Shit. Well, that sucks. 9 tough spikes, 3 tri spikes, 5 flesh spikes. I don't know. It's not that much. Etal, I need your wisdom. What? What do you need? I took a prisoner and realized he'd been shot in the head. His brain is 2 out of 10 and he's incapacitated. It feels wrong for my colony to execute him. What do I do? You either take on ritualism and use chronophagy and you can heal their brain. You can get mechanite healing to restore their brain, or you can research biotech. Like bioregeneration to heal old scars. Does that work on brain scars, chat? Or you can give them Luciferium. Or you can harvest their organs. Or drop pod him to the faction that he comes from for faction rep. That would be an option. Well, this backfired. Now we just got even more things out here. Now there's more. There's no quests. Oh yeah, the tribal terminal. You've learned of an ancient terminal. I'm not gonna do that quest because we'll die. Do we have to caravan to this? Yeah, okay. We're probably not gonna do it. I'm just a coward at this point. Now just see how many anomaly forces you can stack against yourself. Just summon some zombies too. Well, this kind of didn't work. We must have... The bodies must have deteriorated. Oops. Well. The chimeras have begun. Let's just hope they actually go where I want them to go. Otherwise, we're gonna be in danger. You chose now to stop being in a shoot frenzy? Maybe door strat would have been better up here by the security door. I also kind of just want to play with my new toys. We have the power, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see what happens. Also, do we not have enough shield gens? I guess we need another one. Oh, and Gutma could just drop theirs. You don't, I mean, it's better against friendly fire right now, to be honest. That's its main feature. Okay, so for the back line, we have Sniper Basie supported with our assault rifle teams. And any bolt action rifles. I'm gonna send 1 minigun per side over here. And Gutma will wait back here. We're gonna send a charge rifle. Little late for that button. And then what Gisos got, 8 heavy SMG. And then, of course, someone needs to turn all of our toys on.
Behold, our battle station is now fully operational.
The question is, are we dead? Like, chat, I don't know. Okay. Do we need to activate this too? Do we need to activate this too? Do we? Do we? Are we sure? Kinda. Like, I'm just thinking they're gonna get shot and they're gonna rush us and we're gonna get overwhelmed and we're gonna need melee. I think we need it. So what I'll do is just pop a dead life pack instead of popping the IED. It'll be a little smaller. I mean, will the skellies come back to life? This is gonna be interesting. Rise. Rise, my minions. Because, yeah, I think chimeras are just a little too fast. It may not reach all of them, but it should reach enough to be a problem. We can honestly just equip another one. A trade ship. Okay, I thought that was gonna be the dudes. Hopefully they don't step on this IED. If they do, they do. It is what it is. Oh! Our first uranium slug turret hit. The IEDs. All right, rip our zombie friends, I think. Shambler. Oh, they're withdrawing? You're not allowed to withdraw? Stop shooting the zombies! The number of friendly fire incidents that these that's another friendly fire. Uranium slug cannon to the head wasn't enough to kill the Chimera. What? Chat, this is not where they're supposed to be able to go. This is not a house for the Chimeras. The Chimeras have begun their attack. I have some bad news for the Chimeras. I got you right where I want you, you dumbasses. I can't close the gate because there's a rock inside of it. All right, major break risk. This is why we're supposed to be bringing... You're supposed to carry drugs. Did you know that? Block party? Did you know that? Did you know that I have this set for you always to have one beer and one sidekite tea, yet you never do? And I don't know why. Did you realize that? Just gotta hold out a little longer, man. I understand you're upset because we're not under the benefit of the pleasure pulse anymore, and apparently the entire colony runs on it. Nasuken is gonna go smash up random furniture with the Dude, it's always you, man! Why is it always you? Who does it first? You can't be allowed to beat just random stuff in this yard with a warhammer. I'm sorry. I mean, I assume the Chimeras are gonna win eventually, but God, how long does it take, man? Okay, I'm just gonna kind of like go through this real quick. We're gonna have a little meal time. Only one person has Psych IT on them, despite like everyone being told to. Munch, 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 munch. That was kind of an insane IED, I think. How did it take that long to step on it? Here's the thing, Nasuken. I need help. Back at the front, okay? I need your help. I need you to go take Wake Up and report, okay? Loser, just get out here. Help us out, man. Oh shit. They activated the rest of them. Well. Not exactly what I wanted, but also it's fine. Chaos! Well, we get to play with our toys, I guess. Rip all of our turrets' firepower. Now you have cooler corpses to use as shamblers. I guess so, yeah, I guess so. All right, that should be it. Unless there's like some that are gonna get up. We'll turn the power off so we can't use any more ammo. Let's just see how much ammo they use. 5 out of 30? Oh my god, that one. Like all of these 6, 7 out of 90. We're gonna have to do like crazy expensive reload. The slug turrets are so expensive. Getting through a raid like this with turrets intact is a win. I still think door strat would have saved us just as much. Like simply queuing up here or letting them shoot would have been fine. Food poisoning from incompetent cook. I haven't even the slightest idea how. Our worst cook is level 9. Yeah, our worst cook is level 9. Kaio, manipulation 110%. Nasuken, how long have you been cooking that you still have a level 9? All right, anyway. The bunnies are starving. A new quest, Bandit Camp. Astro Liar, High Stellar of the Fallen Empire, has sent us a message. Apparently, imps are raiding their caravans. The camp is controlled by the Chech League. Liar's asking us to destroy the camp guarded by 14 imps. for some honor. I'm probably gonna pass. It's not the hardest quest, it's just meh. It's not really time. Interesting. A horde of 160 shambling, rotting corpses is approaching. Some unnatural force. I told you, chat. Randy was just warming up, bro. I'm gonna be punished for not having Pleasure Pulse. He waited until Pleasure Pulse was over. They're attacking from multiple directions. Shh, this is not good. Okay, well. There's also finger spikes out there. What to do? And they're in 3 different groups because Tynan is trying to prevent me from using an anti-grain to just get rid of them. And also ineffective against mortars. And then our zombies are only here for like 5 hours, so that's not useful at all. Though, of course, we can resurrect a lot more. We can have friendly shamblers versus enemy shamblers, but they won't go in through our kill box. They'll go in through wherever the hell they want. This is going to be a mess. I actually think this might be one of the hardest raids, just because of the moods alone. So the first thing we have to do... Get the Warhammer and come back. Every other human being... Every other being... Group up in the middle of the base. And we're going to have to figure out... what they're doing. And react. They're also just unnecessary. Okay, I think the Shambler raid. I'm gonna do a compliment sandwich. I think the Shambler raid is one of the coolest and most thematic raids actually in the Anomaly DLC because it is a race against the clock. You can try and just. These ones are dying in 6 hours, so we really just have to survive, right? It's not that crazy. Sometimes they live for 3 days. So this one is just like a 6 to 8 hour raid, right? And that makes it really spicy because you don't have to fight them, but you do have to survive. And then when you kill them, they instantly give you a corpse debuff, which replicates the horror of seeing an army of shamblers attack your base, because they're automatically rotting corpses afterwards. However, here's the compliment sandwich part. They're way too damn fast for an entity that's called a shambler. 3.22 move speed? My move speed's 3.66. They're only 0.4 slower. That's not shambling, man. Like, I would be okay with having their speed and doubling the time that they're alive. Does that make sense? Like, these dudes are all sprinters. They're not shambling at all. Okay, but yeah, anyway, there's the compliment sandwich. So you might be saying, well, what's your big plan here? My big plan is... take Wake Up. Either take Wake Up... just everybody, especially if you're in a bad mood or you're a teetotaler, but you'll be fine. Teetotaler, I hate you teetotalers. You ruin everything. You ruin everything. Incoming addict. Okay. Recreation fully satisfied. They get plus 10% consciousness, plus 10% move speed, and they're gonna be happy. Now, what do I do? At least in as much as like, what is the play here? Do we just hang out in the middle? Put the animals on like animal run zone inside the hospital. Put Gumpy and Ngutma on that as well. And just wait? Because if we go out there, we kind of need to see where we need to respond to. Like, I need to see what their plan of attack is. It's just gonna be bursting through the walls. Go shut that door just in case. And then, since they're gonna break down the walls anyways, I'm just gonna have Ngutma go here, 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 here. Wait. Here. Flick switch. Here, 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 and then back on a nice little trek. And then everybody else, I almost feel like we just go on this side first. Kinda, well. Because power is obviously the most important aspect, right? So if I just grab all the melee, these IEDs are spooky though. Okay, we should be safe to just blob out. They're eating through the walls! Also, I'm glad that I have a second security door here, huh?
You can never have too many security doors.
And I don't think anyone's gonna go in through here, but just in case they do, I turned the power on. All right, we're gonna go out here, safely away from our IEDs. And just duke it out. Okay. This is the side that we need to be worried about over here. Holy shit, it's chaos! The child zombies are attacking! What's great over here is I can't tell who's on our side and who's not on our side. I think 34 of them are not. Oh my god, chat, they're eating into the animal pen! Of all the places that they could possibly go, they're just digging a beeline in there. And then over here, they just decided to go straight in through the double security doors inside the base. How much time are they alive for? 5 more hours? That's a long time. Okay, they're also just gonna go straight in through the farm, which is sort of less important than probably the main artery of our base on the left side. There's 27 shambles. Here's what I think. Do you think we could take detachment? Do you think we'd be safe if we split into 2? Let's horror movie this. I'm gonna take Sahamuse, Giso, Ape Vest, Random, Nasuken, Lemon, and Kiera. And then Jinx. Why is Zambi injured? A shambler. Did you just get bit by this little dude? And then these guys circle up here to deal with this. Combat command, sure, why not? And let's solar pinhole for ourselves. I guess that'll make them walk faster as well. Oh my god, they're going in through here? I thought that these zombies were enough of a deterrent. Huh. They've only got 3 hours left. You've got 4. Alright, I say we say... There do be a lot of shamblers here, chat. How do you tell if they're friend or foe? I think these are all enemies. There's like 39 on this side. This is a problem. I can't have them going in here and destroying all of the farm stuff. I also really don't want them going in here and like messing up the sleep suppressor, possibly getting into the fabrication room. Would do. Do I just let them break into the farm? Kiera's got major food poisoning. Alright, the security door will defend itself, and then the farm will at least lock them into a hallway for a while. And then this is obviously the biggest issue, so what we probably want to do... How do we want to handle 26 shamblers? Do we just want to, like, open this door? Kind of just door strat the zombies when they break through. Maybe even just let them in to preserve the door. Hi, guys. Hey, dumbasses. This is why I separated all of my farms. So they don't have full run of the place. Yeah, there's not much I can do about the sleep suppressor being here other than like try and quickly move it, which I don't think is a great idea, but because it's really big. It just is what it is. Dude, guys, we in here, dude. I didn't realize I left both of my minigun dudes back here. Oops. Well, they are officially in the walls. They are in the walls, chat. Bro. These guys might literally just die first. They're in this one too? All right, easy on the miniguns. You're making more damage to the walls than the dudes who are fighting them. Chat, why do these guys still have 4 hours left, but everybody else is like 38 seconds, 0 seconds? Are the super strong ones just down here next to me? Also, these guys are kind of like dumbasses, aren't they? Oh my god. I guess I'll just have to go find some more granite. These guys got 3 hours left. Like, it'd almost be better if I just went out there and fought, but I don't really want to fight like 28 of them at the same time. Oh, they're in the halls. Okay. Dude. Oh, guys. Come on, man. Not around the... Why do you gotta squeeze me on the power right now? Kaio, I don't want to hear your shit. I know you saw 1 corpse. Look at your mood. 32%. I saw 5 dead bodies. I'm panicking. Imagine if we had people helping us right now instead of holding us back. Dude, I'm gonna have to rebuild so many security doors just because these guys won't die. I've changed my mind, chat. I said this was my favorite raid in the DLC. I changed my mind. Oh. I genuinely don't think you can defend... I mean, the base is too big, but even if it wasn't, yeah, the plasteel tax, like this raid is starting to feel like a tax. It's like a resource tax. There's no way that you can defend against it, like without taking physical structural losses, right? You're just supposed to take structural losses. He's becoming the kill box gamer. No, Mary Skipper, these are immune to kill boxes. That's the part you have to understand. They go wherever the hell they want, and they just dig their way in through whatever the closest wall is. And so they spread out along your entire base and just start digging. The issue isn't that they won't go in a kill box. The issue is that they will go around the entire map, and it's not physically possible to fight them, right? Like, I can't get there. The only option is wait for them to die, and then when they have died, they have just opened up a bunch of holes in your base without actually inflicting any additional damage. They're like the breacher raid for the next raid, if that makes sense. Also, can anyone tell me... Oh, never mind. It's because it's hot in here. But yeah, it's not about being in a kill box or not being in a kill box. It's just that you can't actually fight them, I guess. You're just trying to plug 15 holes in the dam. They're breaking in like you sealed all the entrances in a tower defense game. Kinda, yeah. Also, the rot stink in here is going to be difficult to deal with, but we should be able to deal with it. I'm just going to go here because I can't afford for them to break in. On that side, that would be really bad. Rip Goat Dough 2. Where did these guys come from? Oh, did a different shambler just get back up? What the hell was that? Oh, was that a shot? How much longer are you guys gonna be alive? 2 hours? My damn, the plasteel tax. Oh my God. Oh, the damn flesh spike! The fingy! Epic Cat, figure it out, bro. You got flak armor on? Baby goat 1 and 2. The baby goats. We got some repairs to do, chat. I don't know if we'll have time. Can you guys chill, man? Kira's just down on food poisoning charges. Wait, is a shambler eating you too? Who's this? Gecko? Who's this sneaky dude? Why you guys broke in, now you're breaking out? Make up your damn mind. An Arctic fox is hunting goat dough 1 for food. Chill. Lung rot. Saha Muse has gotten lung rot. I'm sorry! It happened so fast! I got so much to micro! Don't break into the safe place. That's where we're hiding. How do you know where we're hiding? That doesn't make any sense. All right, that dude cut his head off. Insufficient contain. Oh, we could have been in a bad way. Chat, this is just supposed to be a secure facility, and these dudes went bop, bop, bop straight in, and they barely miss the Revenant. They're like, my brother, I have come to I've come to free you from the shackles and the burdens that these humans have put on you. Look what they've done to my boy. 49% consciousness with permanent electrical burns. You are my flesh and blood, my kin. We're lucky they didn't go in through there to free the Revenant, but this is like, this was 2 walls. This is 2 granite walls, a 3rd granite wall, and a 4th granite wall. And the plasteel door that was up here. Okay, can we... The animals are gonna escape. The cleanup on this is gonna be awful. Everyone's having a panic mood attack. We're about to have sweeping mood problems throughout the base. Not having pleasure pulse is always... Somehow it just sneaks up on me, man. We don't have enough granite for this. Well, we do have 356. Maybe we do. I didn't have auto rebuild on, but it's okay. Animal flap. What do we have for animal flap? Probably heavy fur or cloth. Cloth would be fine. If our base wasn't as insulated as this, we'd be even more trouble. Okay, what do... Honestly, we just need to deal with this. Who can build? Sarion. You go ahead and eat. Then I'm gonna need you to take some wake up. You have a psychite dependency anyway. Rip goat dough 1. I don't even claim the goats, to be honest. Alright, and then most of the zombies should be dead after this. If not all of them. Who did I just tell to take wake up? Sarion? Let's see if we can build this granite wall first. Kiera, we'll come for you. Animals should be safe. Let me see if there's any shamblers. Why do we have 2 more snow hares? Hinkle, you're the only one alive. This one got in and then died and was like, I want to be in prison too. Don't worry, cannibals coming for you, Kiera. Are you dead? 10 hours? Dude, Giso, don't walk through the in-progress construction. We're trying to seal this, dude.
That's outside my allowed area. I'm not allowed to build there.
Shut up. Random Zambi, I need you as well. To just fix this.
Fix it.
And then, Kaio, are you okay now? You got 9 construction. That's enough to at least like plug some walls here. If we turn off this heater, it won't heat the hallway, and therefore the rot stink will freeze. Which is probably the best case scenario. Cannot haul. Sure you can. Should be safe to go outside except for flesh spikes, right? There's that finger spike, that finger spike, that finger spike, that... Oh my god, the tough spike army is still out there. Summon fingy spikes are bad. That's chat. I'm just gonna go on record. I'm gonna go on record. Listen, am I at the rage portion of this campaign? Maybe. Summon flesh beasts is a bad ritual, and you should not do it. There, okay? If they were friendly guaranteed, it would be an okay ritual. But even then, it'd be like, that's a lot of work for like 10 tough spikes that instantly die. It's only caused me problems. The 2 or 3 times we've done it, it's literally only caused problems. Delicious Jill sandwich. We got a food poison epidemic going around at the same time somehow. Delicious Jill sandwich is a little eepy. Look, I'm gonna give you guys anything time, okay? Just... I just need you to do some very, very basic tasks. Drink your tea and go to bed. Who got lung rot? Okay, Sahamuse got lung rot and needs to go rest until healed. Okay, the power is at least sealed off in the, like, immediate... the most immediate portion. A lot of the colony is just grumpy and slow to go to sleep now. Alright, Sahamuse has had lung rot treated. I'm kind of zoomed out watching the spikes to see what they're doing. My auto doors, chat. My auto doors. Can you go inside the damn base with your food poisoning self? We need to clean! Thank you, Sarion. That's very nice. All right, most of the holes have been sealed. Oh my god. How is it 37 in here? The heater's off. The door's open. It's 20 degrees outside. Maybe this door being open? Everyone's gonna get lung rot at this rate, dude. I hate this. I just want it to be known. I hate this. Maybe if we open up some more doors? What is heating it up so much? It should cool off now. $34, $33, $32, $31. Okay, if we can just keep it frozen in this hallway, the rot stink will kind of dissipate. Now, I need a team of brave souls, aka the Good Mood Havers, to take care of these nerds down here. Bonk. It's a nice noise. That's our Zeus hammer. Nicely done. These damn spiky boys. Did we call them? Unfortunately, yes. We did call them, and now I gotta clean up my mess. And they just stand around scratching their ass, making me come to them. Seemed like a good idea at the time. That it did. Loser has gotten food poisoning from a fine meal. Dude, I can't believe on top of everything else, there's a food poison epidemic. And the base is incredibly dirty. How did every bullet on a 25-shot barrage except one miss? Make it make sense. We're gonna have a snap out here, but like, I really don't want to have to go back out. Is someone dying on a different port? Oh, that's not my problem. You guys gotta handle that one yourselves. Oh, now there's 3 of them. Good luck. Abe vest, please. Pickle! Pickle aggro. I'm gonna carry this piece of wood. Oh, what's that doing all the way out there? Abe vest has gotten food poisoning from incompetent cook. Alright, everyone is locked inside anyways. You guys are gonna have to stay inside, you losers. Alright, finish the job. It's taking forever. Those are the last enemies. This is the last one. This is it. You did it. Alright, everyone go home. Everyone go home now. Go to bed. Oh my god, rot stink. I am not going to scream. I am simply going to wear my gas mask. Everybody, get in here. Everybody go get your gas mask. Yet another reason to have a gas mask. Line up for your colony. We must be missing a couple. Because Kiera doesn't have one. But yeah, we gotta save our colony from stink rot. the stinky lung rot. Especially because we're gonna have a bunch of colonists with food poisoning, apparently, who are just moving incredibly slowly through it. So we need as much protection as possible. Well, Newton the bunny has gotten it. God damn it, come on, guys. The bunnies are just sleeping in there. Newton, you have to wake up. So I can't move the bunny. Hold on. Don't tend them there. Newton, you gotta move. Get up. Why would you choose now, Randy, to give my horse the flu? Right now? Do you need to do that right now? Okay, did they break any more of the base that I need to be aware of? Okay, we need to turn these guys off. This needs to be filled. All right, what if I just unrestrict everyone? But then the problem we're gonna have is the people with food poisoning are just gonna be walking all over the place. I think if I get every person who can haul, who doesn't have food poisoning, right, to just haul 2 people, and then go back to bed, we'll still have more than 2 people. But this is crazy. Major food poisoning. All right, ditto for this area. Jesus, man. What? Gumpy, where's your gas mask? Kira, where's your gas mask? A mangled figure is approaching the colony. She wants to talk. You should send a colonist to hear what she has to say. Okay. One eye gone. Release dead life dust. What if I told you that your superpower has become redundant? Release a cloud of dust-like substance that will settle on nearby corpses and raise them as shamblers. The shamblers will only attack your enemies. I can't believe that technology and research has cost Crowther her job. They're also a slow learner with just truly terrible stats, chat. Just really bad. I've never turned down a person who wanted to join the colony. This might be the first. Or, if they have normal walking speed, I guess we have a full-time hauler. We could just give them the sleep cycler and they can just haul 24 hours a day. Loser's got food poisoning. He'll be with you as soon as he can. He's coming. He's coming. The mangled stranger stares at you with empty eye and speaks in a broken voice. She claims to have escaped from a terrible cult and begs to join you. Crowther's body is riddled with corrupt archives. She can release them at will, creating a cloud of dead life dust which can reanimate nearby corpses. She may be very useful, but you also sense there's something she's not telling you. Come on in. We accept everyone in this. You just... Here's the thing, though. You do have to, probably convert to our ideology, like, immediately. This place is dirty, man. This is like the nicest room in the base. We need it to be decent. Okay, and back to halls. Loser, the hell is your problem? Come snort some yayo. Epic Cat, grab pickles. Uh-oh, another pickles? A different pickles? Spooky. Giso can haul a couple. The sooner you haul these bodies out, the sooner you stop having to look at them every single day. Isn't that crazy? In the halls. Causing dirt and all sorts of other problems. There's some over here. Okay, and then we need to get somebody to come over here and build this. Oh, there's a body. Are there any more inside that I need to be aware of? Awesome building. Loser is become overwhelmed with dark visions due to supreme expectations. I think I was trying to give them something to help them. Okay. A new quest. We're probably not going to take it. 56 by 34. Persona Mono Sword's pretty cool, but it is almost 10,000 blocks. Sorry, I just don't want to do that. 10,000 blocks is crazy. It's crazy, man. Those are the type of quests you take when you're playing a lower difficulty and you're not constantly on the verge of dying. In my opinion. Alright, Serion, you do what you need to do. They want you to build a second mega base. Yeah. Okay, Zambi. If you could help over on the kill egg, kind of secure it so it doesn't have a big giant hole in it, that'd be great. I think we just stay in our armor for a minute. I don't know. It's gonna take him a long time to change clothes with all the food poisoning anyways. 2 side stealers trying to escape again. While Dragobot is in the room. That's a new one. I don't want to kill him, man. But like... they escape so much. I'm trying to just look for people who can, like, respond. Guess what, Dragobot? It's time to test your skills. Because I gave you a... You have a bionic... Well, actually, no, I didn't give you anything. Uh-oh. Well... But you're still wearing your armor. Not a helmet, but armor, yes. You've already downed one? Did you down both of them? What a gamer. 11 melee will do that to you, chat. Bro, stop beep booping at me. Okay, we're back. Ooh, this song. Good try, Sight Stealers. Ape Vest is having terrifying hallucinations due to being malnourished. You're malnourished because you have food poisoning, you dingus. I like how you will run away from anyone you see unless you're hungry. Uh-huh, yeah. Me too, bud. Me too. Alright, the dark visions on Loser have stopped. They're gonna get a nice little void catharsis. Here's the issue. We just need to find it within ourselves to go do the damn ritual, and then everything will be fine. I love this song. It's actually a really good song. How's the new person doing? Oh, they're doing bad. High life missing. I got you. You actually are allowed to partake? I already put you on a drug bill, so I don't know what you're doing. Boom. As I mentioned, they can do crafting, but for now, I need them to just do hauling. It'll be easy enough. Okay, what was I gonna do before that? I don't know who this is. This is not one of my colonists. What was I doing? Oh, Pleasure Pulse. Pleasure pulse. Let Giso have a drink. Giso, I need some people who got some good moves for you. How about Epicat? Gumpy can help. Laser seems chill. And Delicious Jill Sandwich. Maybe Pickle? And Kaio. Emit a psychic pulse that will make everybody happy. They will feel so happy. And Angry Fox. Fox, please don't make me do this. How many dudes with guns does it take to kill one fox? At least that many. Dedicated hauler? Dedicated hauler is a great job. It's a wonderful profession. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, we lost Noctul today from Burns. I'm surprised we didn't lose the Sight Stealer just there.
We have one empty space.
Please do not walk in front of the ritual chanters while they are trying to make everyone in the colony so freaking happy. We found some... No, that's the old steel that we could travel to. 17.2 days of pure joy. They shouldn't need the gas masks either. Oh, I always click that button. Clear everybody's force, because I don't think there should be any more rot. I think. Put everybody back in their gear. Icy rocks. Okay, and then Giso needs the heavy SMG, the torture crown. 8 Vest also needs a torture crown. And then everyone will change clothes. And then hopefully Randy leaves us alone. And then Kiera needs to pick up their weapon, which I don't remember what it was. Excellent assault rifle. Crowther is upset, but they have good recreation, they're luxurious. We do need to do some more cleaning. I don't know whose job that is. Like, a lot. Maybe we'll just have Crowther do cleaning for now. Probably not over here, though. Like, this is the least of our worries, bro. I appreciate your attempt, though. They'll eventually find their way inside. Demoted to Roomba. But kinda, though. And much like we left off yesterday with a order to kind of change into different clothes, we're gonna do the same today. Stinky Zombies. It's gonna be the name of the save, chat. And then tomorrow we're gonna try and pull off a finale, I think. If Randy lets us. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But we're gonna at least make an earnest attempt to pull the ripcord and see what happens when you awaken the Void Monolith. So we're gonna try awakening the Void Monolith. The only thing I would like to do is like get rid of the obelisk, but it's gonna take a while to study it. We haven't even been studying it. Oops. We've just been wardening. I could destroy it and then suffer the consequences, but that doesn't seem like a great idea. Who would I even want? Maybe just Nanami to go take care of it. All the studiers are dead. So sad. Very sad. But yeah, we should at least probably just take this to 0 or whatever the minimum, 10%. And then we will try and see what happens tomorrow. I think it's time. It'll be part 28 of this Let's Play of this this long series. But we all good things must come to an end. Now, if Randy hits us with 5 back-to-back raids, then I'm not going to be able to do that. But we did take on a couple just now. We got a Chimera and a Shambler, and we've sort of been able to stabilize from that by at least plugging the gaps, though we have some rebuilding, repairing, cleaning, and all that good stuff to do. And of course, plenty of bodies to haul and some dead life to replace. So we got all that, but I think it went well. I think it went well today. We got another day where we did not lose a colonist, you know, and that's always exciting. I'm always happy with that. But I hope you had fun, chat. Good stream today. Danian, thank you for the 38 months. I'm just now looking at subs, my bad. He's alive! I am alive. Good morning, Adanian. Appreciate the Prime sub. And Cybersade is back for 36 months. Hi, Cybersade. Thanks for 33 whole years? 3 whole years of sub. Thanks for that. Chat, I am gonna send you all off on an end of stream raid. Go say what's up to Sim. He's playing some American Truck Simulator. Let's go see what he's up to, okay? I'm gonna send you over to a good place. Hit the road. I'm looking at his stream right now, and there are some cops flashing their lights. Hopefully he's not getting pulled over. That would be funny, though. Okay. Good night. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Come back at like the same time, like 3 p.m. Pacific. And we'll try and do, we'll say finale part 1 of question mark. It could be part 1 of 1. It could be part 1 of 2. But tomorrow will officially begin the finale and the wrapping up of this wonderful, beautiful colony. We got some good action at the end. It was kind of a slow-ish day, but it had been way too crazy the last couple days before that. So we needed a little bit of peacetime to collect our things, get some body parts like bionics and stuff crafted, some weapons crafted, a new minigun, some new locust armor, like a bunch of mortar shells, you know, things that we need to just top off on before we do something crazy. So we're gonna do something crazy tomorrow. And I'm curious what 500,000 wealth finale anomaly looks like. Probably something silly, but hopefully the fun kind. All right, go give Sim some love, chat. Go give him a nice strong raid. I'll see you guys over there. Good night. Thank you all for watching. Those of you who stuck around to the end. I'm glad you've been having fun, Zat and other people. All right, catch you tomorrow. Let's do this.